Go live.
Push with a passion.
You're live, says YouTube. For sure this time. All right, we're pivoting.
I'll pivot in.
Smack X. Oh, no, did we remove? Sorry. My controller seems to have drifted slightly. Perhaps when I set it down on my bed, I bumped something. There we go. Apparently it's International Cat Day, and PlayStation wants to yell about it, but there you go. We're firing up.
Everyone go play Stray.
Yes, you should go play Stray. It's free on PlayStation. And you can get a free trial. It's like for 2 weeks, so you can totally get it done in there. Hello, Axe. Yes, I have put the chat in the proper place. So we are locked and ready to rock, allegedly. Hold on. There we go. Okay, YouTube was telling me no data for a second, even though I'm watching the preview unfold, and I'm just like, huh?
There's an X and there's an Aaron.
Yes, hello, people. This is actually kind of related to International Cat Day. So, funny story. Earlier this weekend on WhatsApp, I talked about as a ongoing stream project idea. Probably not a Monday night, but some other time I would work out the scheduling. I was talking about actually trying out. Now they'll roll over. It cycles weird. It says concurrent is 6 or 7 right now. YouTube does something weird when we switch from pre-stream to stream mode. It makes you reload the tab or something. Anyway, as I was saying, I was talking about how I would actually engage with Final Fantasy XIV because I've never tried it before and, see if I like it and all that stuff. And I said that I had heard that the PlayStation 5 version was in beta, and I was going to wait until it was fully out before I go. So, funny story today. I don't know if you noticed, Lucky, but PlayStation just dumped a bunch of, intro videos to Final Fantasy XIV saying it is on PS4 and PS5, and I was like, really?
Oh, yeah.
And I checked, and yeah, no, the 5 version is fully out, supposedly. With proper, you can buy it, and it says PS4 and PS5 like normal.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, hey, it won't be right away, because it is to get your 30 days free, you do have to buy the base game for $20. Which is not, a large amount, but I am already on the block for, several purchases from the tail end of last month, got a couple upcoming, so probably in a new monthish area. Now you can totally see the chat. You probably can't see the chat because of where the screen is right now.
Yeah, it's up by the
Here,
Ace Attorney right now.
Click it so the thing moves, because you're totally there. I mean, I just feel like sometimes the universe likes to dunk on us. We got so many comments from our last Let's Talk FGO that literally all the rank ups we said wouldn't happen happened. Yeah, I'm a little verklempt. I'm a little agita.
I was like, it could be Caster Giles, but why would it be when we have Medea here? Halo, it's Caster Giles.
At least Caster Giles does something interesting. He gives a 30% flat battery to foreigners, which is okay. I understand it. That's interesting. Interesting synergy. And I think the Voyager buff was helpful. Those people saying it would be Voyager because it was the day synced up were correct. And then it was Bunyan. Why was it Bunyan? They've re-released all the Statesmen and the collab 3 times, and the collab earlier this year. What the hell? I just don't understand it. Was there not a 1-star Berserker who needed it more? I don't... Whatever. It's fine. Listen, we'll talk about it in depth on the show, but like I said, sometimes the universe likes to just prove us wrong, as Legendary has seen with his own great tale of the mail system. But yeah, so that's another interesting factoid. We may be starting that project a little sooner than I thought, because, I was just like, what the fuck? Yeah, you said it would be Saberlot. I was like, no way, he's still OP. And they're like, no, he's not. Now the motherfucker does Death Pierce, and without overcharge, he does plus 200 damage on the next hit. The fuck? It's bullshit. Anyway, you know what's double bullshit? Ace Attorney, everybody. So,
Hey.
I think it's about time we fire up for the adventure of the unspeakable story. This is the last case of Game 1, and in case you forgot or didn't hear us on many of the times you've mentioned it, we will be taking a break between Game 1 and 2. Lucky will be taking back over to play some Mega Man X.
I have something to say about that, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know how I ordered it last week and it's supposed to arrive today?
Mm-hmm.
So be me, be on my way home, be excited. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get there. There's gonna be some cases. I'm gonna have new games. I mean, I have plenty of games. I was actually checking through my game collection earlier. There's a bunch of shit I just haven't opened yet. And I'm just like, God damn it, me. But regardless of that, I was excited. I was gonna look at it. I was thinking maybe I'll give X a spin just to see how it works out, or maybe I'll boot up a Judgment and get that started. Something new, hot, fresh. I get home and there's a package. It's not for me. It's from my roommate because he orders shit all the fucking time. I was like, okay, maybe it's maybe it's inside. Maybe he brought it in. Go around, look, see nothing. Is it in the mailbox? Nope, see nothing. Okay, I'm gonna go do the thing I probably should have done in the first place and actually check my Amazon to see like if it actually got delivered. So I open up my Amazon, I look at it, and they just have a nice little message saying your delivery has been delayed till Wednesday. I'm just like, why?
I hate when you get that. Yeah,
It's like,
that happens to me
why?
a couple times. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I was checking the tracking. You were here. How did you fuck it up? Probably because somebody threw it in the front of the truck and they didn't empty the whole fucking truck.
Yeah, something.
It happens, you know.
So I'm just like, ah.
Yeah. But still, we will not complete this case in, you know, a single week. So there's
Yeah.
that. But is a source of frustration. But we will get into it now. And I've said before, I intend to try and, for this last bit, because we can save and quit anytime, to try and run these a little bit longer, though obviously that will do with how much endurance me and Lucky have for doing the voices and the reading and the yelling at Van Zykes. We just yell hacks from the bench. But let us begin. The Hound of the Baskervilles. A classic.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited breathlessly in the stillness.
I can't just want to keep talking. Is it important that we listen to this?
Lasted for what seemed an eternity.
I mean, I think this is just excerpts from The Hound of the Baskervilles. Does anybody not remember how that one works?
Actually, I've never read it.
Shadows of the cloud, an
It's a pretty weird one.
beast sprang out upon us.
As you can see from the fact that there's a spookily dog in it.
But not such a
Very
hound
spookily.
as any mortal
But-
has seen.
I've been having an interesting experience. Like, everyone knows me, my love of audiobooks, and my newfound love of Travis Baldry, video game designer, come narrator, come author. And I hang out in his Discord on the Reg because what he does is he does live readings and narrations of the books he's working on. So not only is it a cool way to like see a man in his craft, but you get to basically hear books early before they come out. You just have to deal with him, you know, stopping, starting, you know, redoing, testing voices, checking references. It's very cool. And sometimes, and you hear people doing the narrations and stuff, and you do not realize how much physical pain it causes him sometimes. I'm not actually gonna say what book he's working on right now because I'm pretty sure that avoids some sort of like NDA or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
But it's causing him pain. He's dying a little bit reading it. And I'm just like, oh, this man is suffering, but he is shoving on. And just seeing him work, I'm all like, I salute this man. He's
Yeah.
great. If you haven't checked him out, please go check out his Discord. He's quite a lovely fellow. He's super cool.
By the way, time skip. Our first
Our
2
fir-
months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were thrown into on the day we arrived into country, that was case 3. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. And then possibly some extra shit we made up for the second game. However,
Champions.
then there came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. Oof.
Oof.
Which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. But you have an office!
You have an office, and you won 2 cases against the Reaper of the Bailey.
You got 2 cases again. You're undefeated, and you have an office. By the way, your office is adjacent to world's greatest consulting detective, Sherlock Holmes. Can you ask for a better press rep? That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. The telegram just has a dick butt on it.
No. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy.
That was Foley. We don't have to read that part. Oh, yeah, it's cozy in here now. Got the kettle on. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Yunosuke's narrating to himself a lot. Susato-san?
Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today?
I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? I think I would know.
Oh, of course not. How silly of me.
But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. Yes, free bricky. Brickers. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholm's suite?
Yes.
That sounded like she punched me that time.
Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She's saying that with way too serious a face.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form.
Still don't have a
Okay.
client, Susato.
Let me see. What case is it today?
Here we go again. Okay. All right. Let's look around. Let's look at things. Now, is my controller still going to do a little bit of weirdness with the sticks? It still does that sometimes, but like it'll overcompensate if I hold too far down, but it usually passes very quickly. I'm
like
not
how
sure
there's a-
why. I wonder if there's like some Bluetooth interference or something.
I like how there's a traditional tea set.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
it's
and
like-
we can click
like
on it.
Oh, sick.
So, this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Mood.
Are you making green tea and mixing sugar and milk into it?
Yeah, actually, I don't know. It would depend.
Like black tea, I can understand. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, so. I think that was some mind reading shouldn't happen there.
Well, also, I mean, she just said he screws up his face, so it's probably pretty obvious he doesn't like the tea straight.
Gotta cut it like you cut your drinks.
It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, also mood.
Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san?
Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm all right for now. It is green tea. With the green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions. Just straight cocoa leaves.
Wait, aren't like straight cocoa leaves like super stimulants or something?
Yes, that's the part they make cocaine from. Is the leaf.
Yeah.
That was the joke. Because in case you guys didn't know, Sherlock Holmes, I don't know about Sherlock Holmes, does cocaine. Like the memes. This place is paradise for a true tea lover.
Green tea is such a wonderful compliment to British tea cakes, don't you think?
Okay,
You go-
I immediately was like, why do we have a shovel? And there is a clickable here, so let's find out why we have a shovel.
Oh, okay.
That spade has been in here since we started renting the place.
Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. That's a shovel.
So what are these dialogues?
I'm pretty sure that's still a spade.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I've always considered. Oh shit!
I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it.
She did that fucking ominous lean in.
There's not a trophy pop for that. That's a long-running joke in the Ace Attorney series is basically splitting definitions of things. Usually it happens with ladders in the core games. But apparently I guess we decided to argue about what the fuck a shovel versus a spade is.
Google.
Alright, so we got our desk. We can tab over.
Oh. Wait, no, I'm getting conflicting reports here.
That happens sometimes.
A spade is a tool primarily for digging, consisting of a long-handled blade, typically the blade narrow and flatter than the common shovel. Okay, but I just saw another definition that says that the blade is normally rectangular. God damn it!
Well, I mean, this one has a slight indent, so I would say it's probably a shovel. But I don't know. Anyway, let's look at, I assume, Ryunosuke's desk, because it's the messy one. Yep. Mm-hmm. We've only been here in London about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. A little, brother.
That's, You could tidy it up once in a while.
Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. You're that student, huh, Ryunosuke? Yeah, I knew a couple of those guys in college. Books just fucking everywhere. And time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause.
And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could have been better spent on some simple housework.
She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Okay, and then I think we gotta tab over. What I assume is Susato's desk. Ah, wait, I specifically clicked the telegram. Haha! Let me see!
Ah! Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances.
Okay, I won't. Why?
I'm sorry, Naruto-san, but you can be very mischievous at times.
And put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. Okay, so we can't examine her desk any further. What is this, like a terrarium?
Fish!
No, it is an aquarium, okay. You're rather
you can
lucky
see
to
the
find
water
that
line.
old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well. The anemones, too!
Don't they eat those? It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness.
Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great, though, is it?
Oh, okay,
True
no, I guess we don't.
facts. Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. Never even peeped inside.
I should think so, too. As a young man's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
Whatever you say, young maid. All right, I'm not touching that one.
Wait, where's Ryunosuke's room?
It's either around the corner or he sleeps behind the camera.
Probably.
All right. Tell
We'll
me your
ask the other man.
secrets. So,
She's not good.
What was it about?
She's not going to tell you your secrets.
I mean, I think she means by mischievous that Ryunosuke has a tendency to pick up everything, as you do in an Ace Attorney game. Possibly even illegally. The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean.
Oh, a telegram? I don't want your...
Susato, I just looked at it. I was woken up by the telegram boy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This
This is when we just, look to the left, Look back to Susato-san. Look to the left again, Susato-san.
Yeah, I wish mid-dialogue I could do the camera move.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that one.
Well, I didn't think I would. Damn. Fuck. Actually, I'll give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. This is the opposite of boring, by the way, Susato-san.
The way you clench your hands and lean forward, it makes me think it is not boring.
It was just a boring old telegram.
That's 3 times now that she's tried to and failed to convince you it was nothing. This isn't working, is it?
I promise I'll tell you about it at some point.
All right, I understand. I was hidden in a closet for several weeks.
Clearly, it's a letter from her father telling her to come home for some arranged marriage bullshit. And she's like, no, I must do justice.
Ouch. Sorry, bang my mic arm. But yes, probably. What happened to Soseki-san in the 2-month time skip?
Would he even made it back to Japan by then? Oh, yeah.
I suppose
yes.
Soseki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? I believe it was
Like
about
2
50
months, right?
days, so 2 months would be about right.
Yeah. Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Horrible. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or just be a few days away.
A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. God, I can picture it. But, by and large, it seems like the voyage has been going well. He hasn't been stuffed into any closets.
I should look up the recipe to simple breads. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Just thinking about bread. I was just wondering what might have become of Soseki-san if he stayed in London after all.
He
That's
might
all.
have met a lovely woman and lived with her.
He may have been eaten by fog demons.
True. You mean as regards Lord Van Zykes, the Reaper?
The Reaper. Yes, Lord Van Zykes Main's Reaper in Final Fantasy XIV.
You've been learning a lot about it recently, haven't you?
Well, I remember the Reaper because everybody was... We have quite a few fans in the community, so when they announced the new class, everybody was kind of like, oh! And I have indeed seen some yokes about the DPS. Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. The Reaper. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Something like that? Flashback, back. This was actually like a month ago, so this is probably a decent flashback.
Well, yeah.
Remember that time that guy got burned up? Sucks
We
for
weren't
him.
there, but other people were.
Yep. People told us about it later. I think that's the judge in Van Zykes? Yeah, I
Yes.
think that's Judge's robes.
Van Zykes is unfazed in front of that fire.
Ah, the fires of hell. So warm, so toasty.
Hellfire! Hellfire!
I should get me some hot wine. Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very first day we arrived in London. Yep, first day.
Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery.
Sorcery, obviously.
Magic.
Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means...
That the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps.
Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. I have a bad feeling about this.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean that he wields the sword of justice himself.
Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. I don't know, probably solving cases. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants.
No, I don't think so.
What are you, pen pals? You know what he's up to?
Apparently, Lord Van Sykes hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter.
Ah, I see. He's scared. We dunked on him so hard. Oh?
Yes, since Oseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems.
Yeah, so he's only going to return just to fucking fight me again. Great. Thanks, buddy. You're the best. Oh, hey, Vanzyx, I haven't seen you in a couple months. Why did you ever invite us around?
Bleh.
We are opponents. Why are you talking to me? Shut the fuck up. Go away, my learned friend. Bleh. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials then. It's just my luck.
I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
Ominous. Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Is that how people keep reading my mind? I just talk to myself?
Maybe.
All right, well, what's in the court record? It's just going to be my badge.
Sure, your badge.
Hey, Susato-san. Oh, it's examined. Look at my armband.
It means a great deal to me, you know. That you cherish his armband so. And we're each time you... This is more serious than I thought it was going to be.
Damn. I was thinking it would be funny, but that's right. It is technically Kazuma's armband first. Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength through Kazuma. I thought his soul was in the sword, not the armband. I absolutely can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial.
Just the other day, I noticed you were wearing it when we went to visit that park.
Sometimes I forget to take it off.
Okay, we brought it back to jokes.
All right, okay, let's get the fuck out of here. We looked at everything in the office. We've talked. Let's go back to Sholmesville. Yep, just like we left it.
15th of April, Sholmes Suite. Yes, it's the cuteness.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna take a drink of water before I pitch up. Also, something is happening here. If you can't hear it with your ears.
Oh, I can't.
I have just noticed. I've realized something is going on. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. We have adorable nicknames now. Oh my god, I forgot her twin tails end in hearts.
Now she's the best. Good morning, Iris.
Iris. What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you?
Damn it! Wait, where's the giant machine?
Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Oh shit, now I have to be depressed, Herlock Sholmes. Hold on. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes?
Good morning.
Where is this giant fucker? Ah!
A good morning. To die, perhaps.
That is a dead face.
Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes?
Where's
You
this
look
giant
miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead.
I'm surprised he didn't say God.
Damn this blanched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence.
Yes, clearly he ran out of cocaine. I'm afraid I don't understand.
Yeah, that sounds a good response, Susato. Well, Iris, is it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble.
I can't handle the Shomes.
Yeah, see? Fucking cat door, yes! We kept the cat!
Yes!
Oh, look!
It's one guy!
It's Wagahai.
Good morning, boy.
Wagahai does his own voice acting.
Yep.
That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Well then, everyone, time for breakfast.
Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. I'm just excited that we have a cat. And his
Yes,
name is
that's
Wagahai.
I think that's the only thing Soseki had to pay us for the trial. I only
That's fine
have
by me.
books and cats. We'll take the cat. It would indeed be a fine day to die.
Someone rub the cat on
Here I
on
am,
Sean to see if
brain
that
the
perks him
size
up.
of a planet. Ah, I knew something looked different.
Okay, we are going to call a fiction.
Something's missing from Mr. Shom's desk.
I'm going to be real. I didn't understand there was a desk underneath that giant machine.
Hello, background Iris. Let's talk about the cat and just ignore what's going on here.
This is clearly important.
Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh, yes. And I've become very attached to little Waggy. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as hearts of the muses.
Jesus.
Yes! Oh my god!
Yes! Yes!
The greatest model! If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could. But you know, no pets. But pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience.
Unless it's a snake. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable, much like me, Iris.
Adorable. Sorry, I almost ascended right there.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a little rough. Woo! We haven't been this adorable since we played Cat Game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Christ. I want to reach my handkerchief and dab at my eyes, but it's too far away. Hold on.
Ooh, where's my insulin?
Okay, and we're back. Yes, he really is. Oh, yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did it come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flapper mat.
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats.
That's right. It can make a cat flap for a furry friend like Waggy in seconds. All new kitchen gun. And it can do it to any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Don't ask questions about how it works.
I feel like this is gonna be relevant later.
Oh, there's no way this isn't going to come back later. But also, like, seriously, how does it work? Did you invent lasers, Iris? Like, how do you cut through any door? Is it powered by the soul of a forsaken child? Wouldn't it have been quicker to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Ryunosuke, you don't understand mad science.
Well, yes. Oh,
No,
sorry.
no, it's Iris. Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like.
Oh, I think it's wonderful. I mean, I think it's pretty amazing too, but I have questions about physics.
You must. No, it's your line. Fuck. Now I'm doing it. All right, Tracy's.
You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris.
Welcome to Lucky and Omega pretend to be small girls for a while. With occasional interjections by Ryunosuke and depression. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Alright, we have nothing further to say to you. Let's go look at the gaping hole in the room. Look at Mr. Shulm's desk. It's completely clear. It's kind of terrifying. Sorry, burp. Isn't that enormous machine usually on it?
We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Is that the first time she's done that?
Yeah, that's a new animation.
Why, next time we're invited, we may find that he's vacated the entire suite.
That's scarily plausible, actually. Alright, so desk area. We could look at his shit, but I don't think it'll
I don't think
change in
anything
2
new.
months. Let's double check. Still got the knife. Got the shoe and the mantelpiece. Tea set, the trunk. Cards and whatever. Anything fun going on in Iris's chunk of the woods. Looks mostly how I remember it. Can't click on this. Yeah, so I think we can...
Ah!
You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Shums. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like a dawn chorus. Its melissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would. But now the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Shulms?
For hours I have bowed. For days even. Through the nights I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. Much like in my voice. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try and replicate that. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion! Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it'll come back to you in no time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. Mr. Potter. Get a little state with my voice here. I'm trying to go for Marvin the Paranoid Android from Hitchhiker's Guide. You know, brain the size of a planet and all that. He's so depressed. On one day, they bestow genius on a man, and the next day they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Ah! Why is this happening to me? They take the turn I have for the violin from me. What do I have left, for pity's sake? What is left? Dude, you're freaking me out.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't know, deduction? Isn't that what you're known for?
Mr. Shulms, I don't like to pry, but...
Lies.
Your desk looks rather empty today.
Well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh, no, Mr. Shumps. They pale in significance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's Great Analytoscope? It's at Windibanks now. Sorry, it's at a Windy Bank? What?
Was that a pawn shop?
No, Windibanks, the
Yeah, that's what I
pawnbrokery.
thought. You have to sell that shit. What?
It was technically a pawn, but
Whatever.
the game, when you do the one-word transitions game, ain't nobody got time to read that.
Sorry, I
You mean
was
you
distracted.
pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. I mean, it's fucking huge. How did you get it out of the place?
What? Isn't it a very important machine for your work?
Christ. They're really killing it with all the interactions in this part. Jeez. Susanna's busting out her teary-eyed face.
I do wish you had consulted it, if your situation had become so desperate. I would have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Susanna-san, we need that!
Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? It doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh, we're talking about original pawnbroking, where
Oh, what's to understand exactly?
you actually borrow money and then basically leave an item as collateral and then go get it back. And if you don't pay the loan back, that's when they sell your item.
Yeah, we just skipped to the sell your item step.
Yeah.
How pawnbroking works.
Time for a lesson, everybody.
What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Thanks.
Also, in this pose, it looks like the knife is like Susato's hair clip.
It does.
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in turn, they are able to trade happily throughout the week. And then on Saturdays, they go and recover their things using the money they've earned. Not earned, earned.
I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
Susato's gonna sell all her things to the pawnbroker. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious.
So, whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it to Windibanks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. I don't know about that one, Sholmes. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? I'm trying to, keep Iris pitched up a little bit without squeaking my voice. Depression. What does it matter? The world is dead to me now.
Can we get some breakfast? Wagahai! Oh, what was that?
Wagahai? Shit, he's gone berserk.
What?
What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up on your violin!
That
That's a
shouldn't be
cat thing.
possible. Well, I guess you can get a paw in it. But violin strings are actually very tight.
Yeah.
Thinks it's a toy.
No! What's he doing to it?
Oh dear. Mr. Sholmes presses violin.
Why should I care? What? Nani? I shouldn't be surprised. If the cat is a more accomplished musician than I now.
Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. We should
There's
assess the
nothing outside.
damage.
There's nothing outside the cat's reach.
No, here it is. Oh, doesn't look too bad. Ah, he's got a snap string. Okay.
Yep.
So this is the violin, is it?
Wait, is that a crack in the... Oh, there's a crack in the base, too. This thing's fucked.
Hmm. Oh, yeah. Wow. If
Those
it's
holes
actually
are what cause...
If it's actually a Stradivarius, that is super fucked.
Oh, no.
It's a Stradivarius. One of the finest violins in the world. Made by the renowned Italian luthier, or possibly luthier, Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. Doesn't really look like anything special to me. I mean, it doesn't... Yeah, it doesn't look like much.
No one really is sure how Stradivarius made his violin so good.
Just, he was really talented, and he didn't tell anybody.
Yeah.
I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley.
This is actually pretty common. Stradivarius violins just really do turn up in the weirdest fucking places. Violins, usually, I think all like the big ones are usually accounted for, but...
The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. I mean, that's still a decent amount of cash in the time period, but that's probably like normal violin money, not legendary violin money.
Yeah, no.
How honorable of you.
Listen, one man's trash is another man's treasure.
And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No! No, I say. There is none! So say I, Sherlock Holmes, yes.
Mr. Sholmes.
What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Hmm? Hmm? Joseph Joestar, hmm? What do you mean, Miss Susato? Oh, Susie's right. Yes. The tone of the wood is completely different.
Someone stole Holmes's violin. Oh, and that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Oh, I thought that was cat damage.
The game is professing that we remembered what Sholmes' violin looked like last case, which I didn't.
Yeah. Also, that was 2 months ago.
Yes. Yeah, probably, because that would have been the very start of case 4. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? What?
Is it a viola?
Is it a fiddle? A dirty American fiddle?
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Then what? What, pray tell?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
It is a
It
violin.
is. Violas are actually slightly bigger than. Are actually bigger than.
What?
Whoa! Damn, he's down.
Nani?
I need that as a fucking. I need that as a gift. Just.
You're right. You're quite right. This
Just
is
him going
my faithful
down.
Stradivarius? What the fuck is this piece of junk? Smashes it on the floor. So what, pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her.
Well, scoot on over.
Click the child.
Thanks, Waka High.
What did you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windibank's until last week.
Pawnbrokers.
Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. I can't tell if Ryunosuke is taking the piss or not. There's a proverb from the East which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Well, that's
Yes,
also... I don't know if that's new, but we don't see that one a lot.
I don't think I've seen that one.
So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers and hoped that it would experience personal growth?
Oh, what a wonderful idea.
Yo.
No.
Last week, I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it appears Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. How dare it? But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw! A fine state of affairs this is. That's why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. Let's not say that again, Mr. Sholmes. Also, nobody clip that out of context.
Earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault.
I don't remember saying that. Anyway, look at
Just
me, I'm
ignore
back. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry. Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect. Pressing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? Ah, shit, the Sholmes music is back.
We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes?
Precisely, Mr. Sato. Without a moment's delay. But
I'm
but
glad
I
to see
haven't
he's got
finished
his-
my bacon and eggs.
No, not the bacon and eggs!
You'll take it to go. You're Japanese, aren't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Put that toast in your mouth.
We're late! Jikoku, Jikoku!
My dear fellow, surely you do not intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect? To press your eggs ever more obtusely? All right, say no more. Let's go then, Jesus. Don't worry, Runo. I'd be happy to heat up for you again later.
Iris, you are
Thank you,
precious.
Iris. We'll save the bacon. As it happens, I am rather curious to see what a British pawnbrokery is like. What happens if I try to... No, okay, he doesn't have anything to say. All right. Away! Oh, okay. Oops, sorry. I accidentally hit circle there.
Oh, we can actually go to
just go
Baker
down.
Street.
So we can go to the street.
See if there's anything interesting, like anyone wandering around. Nope.
Okay, so
Oh.
there's the front of Holmes and our building. It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodging here above Mr. Sholmes' office.
Nice.
I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this.
Oh, I know. You're actually sharing accommodations with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. That's ominous.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I would be happy to defend you, of course.
I feel like this is foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing. All right, that's all just one block, so... Away! Storefront fucking closed.
Store for rent.
Huh, maybe we should switch to that one. That one's got street side access.
Yeah, maybe we don't make a case because no one knows the fuck where we are.
It's true, we don't have a sign. Look at all the different things in the window of the shop. What's this? What's this?
There's something in the air.
What's this? What's this? There's white shit everywhere. Don't at me, I love Nightmare Before Christmas to death. But saying there's white shit everywhere is accurate and hilarious. Sorry, I can't. It's August. I cannot hum This Is Halloween. That would be inappropriate. For now.
Ah, that's Windibanks, the pawnbrokery. Oh, it's right here?
Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. I do believe they're more cutthroat in Japan.
It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable.
What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruto.
I would really love to talk with or read some interviews with the localizers and translators of this game, because it's very interesting to me when they decide to pivot the language, you know, between like Mr. and Son. I assume that's supposed to be like subtext for their speaking in Japanese versus speaking in English. So when we were up in the office, they were clearly speaking Japanese to each other, but I guess because we're technically with Sholmes, are we speaking English in the street? Or do we just speak English in the street, you know, just to be safe? So we're not attacked by urchins or something. Is that it? Everything?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
I find it interesting that Windibanks is literally 3 doors down.
Well, it is his regular pawnbrokery. And away we go.
15th of April, Windibanks pawnbrokery. Well, I don't see a violin.
He
How
does
much
have
you
a
wanna
room
bet
in the
that-
back. Also, by the way, there's a fucking human skull here. And another
his head-
shovel!
Looks like multiple shovels, man.
Is a British pawnbrokery. Fuck, that's where our shovel's from.
Oh my. There are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before.
Ah, Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Man, who doesn't enjoy a nice, you know, creaky antique or pawn shop just full of random crap?
I actually don't really like modern pawn shops. They feel too...
That's true. I've been in some, like, 24/7, you know, cash now pawn shops. Those are a
Yeah.
little weird. That's very, fuck, I can say this. I've lived in South and Central Florida. It's very contra. There's usually, like, big blobs of guitars and guns on the walls for some reason.
Yeah. No, but if you're talking about, like just, you know, antique shops and just, you know, places like that.
little hole-in-the-wall, like, antique shops or trinket shops, shit like that. Those are great. Listen, on my mother's side, my maternal grandmother was a flea marketeer, so I have a great family power of hoarding in my dynasty, as evidenced by all the little dragon statuettes I inherited from her. As I look up at the top of my desk. Also, no, Axe, I don't think if you typed something that didn't show up, it was not blocked by any strict figure on our end, so I don't know. Maybe you did not type it correctly, or YouTube ate it.
Oh, yes. I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me.
Sure, let's go with that. Oh, he's put on his coat and hat. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes.
We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business, too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Also, he's shadowboxing. Ah, Christ, we got a new voice. I mean, I'm already 2 people in this scene.
Yeah, okay, I go. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back.
Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo. It is time to inform Mr. Winterbank of our ire. Come! The fight is afoot.
Let's see here.
Okay, Sholmes, that's cool. I'm gonna look around first. Is that a clock or some kind of disc
I don't think it's a.
Ah, shit, he's
Whoa!
gonna stop me! What
Oh,
are you
shit!
doing, dear fellows? You're not here to browse for interesting curios. We've come to teach this broker a lesson.
Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items.
It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Winterbank first before you can explore it here, Mr. Sato. All right, game. Okay, fine. All right.
All right, let me see if I can do this.
Naturally, you will recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago.
Yes.
This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Winterbank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size.
Wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. Are you gonna be a scum? Oh, I'm so very sorry, sir. Okay. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker.
I've just realized where this is going. I don't think you're ready for this.
There is only one way to make amends. The fuck? The fuck? I will have to take my own life.
This game is rated T for turd, I believe. Well, go on, do it then. No, it's the other way around. I don't think that will be necessary, do you?
Do it, you coward, you won't. If I might just say one thing before I pop off.
Yes.
It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe.
Sorry?
As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, "Oh, here it is."
You did?
God damn it, Sholmes. And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies fully at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I should not grumble, nor grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me.
No, stop, my dear fellow! The fault is mine!
Here. It appears that the fight is over.
I do humbly apologize, Mr. Winterbank. Evidently, my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy.
Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that. Questionable disposition now, would you?
I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose.
You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I need to remind you of the peculiar collection of items you have brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes, or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean? Ah! Forgive me! Wait, before you die, you must tell me more.
It's not even like, don't die. She's like, before you go. Freaked out a little bit there.
I must know more. Tell me everything.
Wow, Susanoo-san is really fired up now.
Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you say.
Flashback, back. Hello, it's me, Herlock Sholmes in the flashback. I would like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank.
For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir, and not a farthing more.
It houses something of great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
I beg your pardon. A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript?
Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here.
And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom.
Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then continue to store my belongings securely.
Holy shit. Jesus. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life.
This is all very strange. Anyway, how's business? I wonder, can I ask you something?
Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull.
Sorry?
Aha! Before you spend this attire, madam, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the designs exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say.
Sato, you don't own any other clothes.
Stop it! Oh my, 5 guineas, you say?
We're not that broke. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like this. We're in danger.
How interesting.
Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Oh, she's glad she's more fashionable than us. Okay. All right, cool. All right, that's averted. Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business, and not in that way. I've heard it was said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London.
Yes, indeed, sir. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I price their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. If, in that time, they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, the items are happily returned. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, as you can see on the shelves behind me. So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed, then? 2 months. 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Mom. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders.
That's why he has the gun.
Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all.
That's not what I meant. The very idea, Mr. Winterbank, is absurd. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Yes.
Hey.
As the man who was telling it was a good day to die only this morning. Quiet, you. And let us not forget, I have already helped you to take measures to ensure that such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Winterbank has installed here in his shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Winterbank? Yes. Quite right, yeah. What was that deep sigh about?
Charlie going wild again?
Yeah. What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are two just below the ceiling. Herlock Sholmes, did you invent security cameras? Did you invent CCTV? Son of a bitch! This is some meta-ass commentary about London. Which, if you don't know, by the way, London has CCTV everywhere and has for decades.
Yeah. That's one of those images of just like the fucking like 8 security cameras just on like one pole poking everywhere come from to just.
Yeah.
I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. I don't actually see this in the thing.
No, I don't actually see them in the corners. It's a little weird. Very astute, yes. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop.
Yeah, I have an example I can show you.
Cool, put it in my court record.
4 a.m.?
Ah, yes. A print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. And developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness.
Ow!
Really? That's extraordinary. Thank you, game, for acknowledging that that is bullshit.
I think we're still using flash powder at this time.
Yeah. So, guys, do you know what the photo in photography stands for? I'll give you a hint. Same root as photon. If there is no light, there is no photograph.
Hang on, let me. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. And the dog!
Oh yeah, he has a picture of a dog. Doggo. Dog.jpg.
What Chase Combat was that?
That was 7. Never mind the many persistent jokes I and other people have made that because his logo is a dog, the player character of Ace Combat 7, Trigger, is in fact a dog. Because he never speaks. He never says anything. He just kills. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed if he was still here after 30 minutes.
But did you not say that the photographic prints were all taken at 30-minute intervals? Yeah, so looking at it, the first commercially available flashbulb was made in Germany in 1929.
Yep.
So we're about... yeah.
Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Yes.
Then what if the incident were to occur in between times?
One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate.
That's about to happen, isn't it? I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause of distress of late. I think I changed voices all of a sudden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Winterbank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. That's what I'm putting in my advertising.
It's the cost of the film, sir. You must graciously place not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day.
Well, it wouldn't be 100 in a day, would it? Because it's
No,
every
it'd be,
30 minutes.
It'd be 48.
I mean, I guess it would be because there's 2 cameras.
Yeah, no, it'd be 96.
Okay, it's close enough. He does say nigh on 100.
I'm afraid that the cost will break me before I'm very much older.
Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price.
Oh, heavens help us. Okay, I think I got it back. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow to return your precious violin. There it is.
Oh, it's quite shiny. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Winterbank, yes.
Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop. Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer.
I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Trust me, buddy, I know.
You know what?
Sonny? Ah.
I've only loaded a single bullet, so no one but myself can possibly be harmed.
God damn it.
I feel
You've got 5 more chambers. It's enough bullets to kill anything that moves, Winterbank. It's okay, Revolver
like
Ocelot's not born yet.
I feel like this is also going to be a clue. I feel like things are happening here. 2 months, a gun, cameras in a shop.
Literally right next door to our house.
Yeah.
Well, good day to you then, Mr. Winterbeck.
It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes.
And screen cap that.
What?
Just that makes a great screenshot. Him saying, "It's been a pleasure, Mr. Schultz," while he holds the gun to his head.
So, Mr. Naruhodo. Now we can explore at last. Oh, it's time to check shit out.
Verily, we shall examine the things. What's this thing?
Look at this. What could this lovely big shiny box be?
That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country.
Oh, is this one of the... Oh! This is the ones with the circular discs.
Is.
Oh my. Yes, but I've never certainly seen one so large before.
Shall we listen a while?
Nice. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels.
Never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the large variety commonly found in public houses and restaurants. You know, like a jukebox or a player piano. And there's a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine could be played. Yes, yes.
My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Hey, if it's out here, maybe it's for sale.
Indeed. Their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, you see. Of course, yes.
Actually, if I remember correctly, I believe his master voice gramophones are becoming popular around now. Or did they come out later?
I believe that when we looked in Shulm's office, he has a phonograph machine.
Yeah.
So he's got a record player.
Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, 1901 is when His Master's Voice gramophone started coming out. So yeah, it's right about this time.
The skull is not clickable. I
How
cry
dare.
every time. We shall look at the desk. And you said I'm mischievous, Susato-san.
Look at that enormous ledger open on the counter there.
Mr. Winterbank is, if nothing else, very particular about about recording the items that he accepts. He's not particular about the items he accepts at all, obviously. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. Gun! This revolver here, it reminds me of...
Ramen?
Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article here, my dear fellow. Huh? I assure you, Mr. Winterbeck would not hesitate to draw that weapon with speed belaying his portly size, yes.
You don't mean he...
Blew his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder, yes. No, he's not kidding. It's seriously loaded with only one bullet. What a scrub.
Oh my. But in any case, of course we'd never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it?
Don't you...
I have a feeling that the fact that there's only one bullet in it is going to be highly relevant later. I just have a feeling.
What's this device?
I believe that's a projector box. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does?
It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you're looking at is a stereoscope.
Stereoscope, that's what they're called. You look at two images at once.
By the way, this game came out for the Nintendo 3DS originally.
A stereoscope? Fascinating.
It is aptly named, I assure you. Yes. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself.
Oh, I shall be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I just have a look.
Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed.
Yeah.
However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today.
All right then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see at once.
All right, Jesus, calm down. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose.
I wonder if they're actually going to do the thing.
What the? I don't believe it. There's two pictures of a girl in here. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Yes. Cityscopes are one of London's many fads. They'll be gone in like 5 years. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Not I, Sherlock Holmes, of course, yes.
Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic?
It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present.
God damn it.
We shall save this lesson for another day.
It's all about depth perception and distance. Oh. God damn it.
Calendar?
Huh.
That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? April 15th April, today's date, even though it says April 15. I don't know why you read it that way, Ryunosuke.
Oh, that way people on the way out will know what day it is. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date.
Huh. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank. And who was it that walked out of here with the wrong violin before? It was a viola, you scrub.
Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment,
Articles are forfeited, you say? So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker obsession, you might say.
Oh, yes. I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Here comes the gun again. Oh, no.
No,
Okay,
okay.
cool.
And then just shelves of things.
What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine.
There's forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? Like, explain it to me like I'm 5, Sholmes. When you pawn, or colloquially pop, an item, the broker loans you the money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale, at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. Os.
Listen, it gives him +1 presence.
Okay. Now
How
we
is
have a
that?
weird little thing. Oh, it has an icon.
Look at this. Whatever could it be used for?
I have no idea.
And look, that has 2 eyes, so I'm assuming it's some sort of visual eye device. Ah,
Zoom.
enhance. There's a small catch here. Look.
We're gonna open it, aren't we?
My, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism.
Which we'll never manage to put back the way it was before.
Yeah, that's how it be.
What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. I'm not doing nothing.
You're doing something, not me.
This device seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. It feels as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. So is it a portable stereoscope? Hey, Lucky, are you ready to be 3 people in this scene?
Is
Only that accent could return.
okay.
What? Only 2 for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The girl's barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more.
By the way, how the fuck did she get past us? We are literally camped out in the center of the shop. Sounds like there's an
And I'm
argument
thinking,
brewing
this
over
is-
by the counter.
If it's not who I think it is.
Come on. That can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl.
Hey, it's who I thought.
Wait a second, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her.
Oh, yes. It's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. I'm back from the grave. To tell you in a
Oh.
flashback, she's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Why the fuck did I
luckily-
say this in a court of law?
Luckily, you're doing that Tommy Knocker voice the other day.
Yeah, I'm a little in practice. What's commonly called a pickpocket. By the way, Gensakai episode 2 out now. If you haven't watched it already, watch it after we're done streaming. I won't explain the title at all. You just have to live with the fact that it's called Chicken or Fish? Rats! No! The PTSD!
face! Ah!
The flashbacks!
Gordon Bennett. You lot.
Actual
Trying to figure
British
out what's-
slang, by the way. You just exclaim Gordon Bennett when you're surprised.
Who's Gordon Bennett?
No fucking idea.
Google!
It's just a thing they say. It's like why she said having a good look at it was a butcher's at it. This is adorable, by the way, with the buttons over her face.
Mm-hmm.
The animation team is on fire. How did you get that back?
Oh, Miss Lestrade, I hope you've been well. I like we're just talking to her politely as she fucking...
She
Huh?
loads.
yeah.
Eh? What? You remember me then, do ya?
Lady, I have
trying to-
nightmares about the smoke gun.
I'm trying to get my voice pitched up while I try to do this fucking accent.
It's hard sometimes.
It's hard.
I'm very glad that even though the game gives them British voices, that for like Ryunosuke and Susato, we've just decided to keep them at our neutral tone. Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure.
No. What are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat. Come and pop that black weasel. Sorry. Coat, are ya?
What is it about this black uniform that makes everybody comment on it? It's your fate. You're a defense attorney and ace attorney. At one point, a character, I will not say which because that would technically be a spoiler. Shush you guys in the chat. But they comment, is there a kick me sign attached to the defense's bench? Ah, good day. Unless I'm much mistaken, you would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Mr. Sholmes.
Now there's a decent coin flip on this because in the original stories, Sholmes makes excellent use of the Orphan Intelligence Network. Mm-hmm. On the other hand, she stole his smoke thingy, or technically Iris's smoke thingy, which is worse.
Well, she's calling him Mr. Sholmes, so that's, something, I think.
So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbeck on your behalf.
Oh, the other one. I don't need no help from stuck-up D. Get out of my business. Go on, or I'll make trouble for you.
As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence.
I love this little Spitfire.
And then he does the two fingers peace sign teleport. Bye. He's really done it. He's gone. My god, all I needed to do was to throw a 15-year-old street urchin at him and he'd go the fuck away.
Oh, I'm sorry. But as I said, there's really no room for negotiation here.
Clearly, Sholmes pawns the smoke grenades, not the smoke grenade gun. That's how she keeps getting ammo. What is that thing he has in his hand? Show me. It's some kind of metal disc?
With a bunch of little tacks on it?
And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest.
Susato-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. It's adorable the way they flirt.
Whatever. What?
Anything new? Oh, hey, big guy. Kirsha decided to dance away from him a little bit. Ah!
Oh.
You have new dialogue. Cool. Disc!
Mr. Winderbeck, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in?
I would love to get a fucking music box version, a music box with FGO's snowflake on it. That'd be great.
Yeah. I mean,
It seems-
a few years back, there was some service that would 3D print a single track music box for you. I don't remember what the
really?
cost was like, but yeah, I don't know if they're still around because it's been a few years and that seems like a niche idea. But yeah, they would print you the little plastic for it and it would have the appropriate notes. So
Neat. I might look into that later.
It seems to have hundreds of little tiny bumps on its surface.
Yes, female pork probably do sound like Gina. Probably a bit deeper.
Oi, what's all this then? You having a laugh, mate? I'll cut you. Whereas if you tell I'm doing my guy voice, it's down here. Hi, how you doing? I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna shank you. It's hard to pivot from high, low like that. Well, goblins aren't really low, but they're, how you doing?
Edgy.
They're kind of
Edge,
raspy. Yeah, sharp,
Raspy.
raspy. That's a good way to say it.
Yeah.
I gotta get my throat to kind of clench up and go, eh.
I don't know. I was always thinking. Actually, I was kind of thinking of pork voices more kind of, that swamp Cajun, like, ooh, this now, or something like that.
Honestly, you can do anything of that. I would say because pork are not intended to be necessarily racially or culturally coded in any way. It's just they speak a pigeony type language. Any kind of kit bash you want to do is probably appropriate. You could easily have them sound, Cajun with that like Creole vibe, or Cockney with some different elements, or any number of other weird wombo combos. Because that's kind of the pork thing. Is just, I mean, I wrote into the lore that kludge is a pork word.
Oh, this is a music box, you say?
I think I'm yeah.
From inside a music box.
In a music box?
What? You don't even know what a music box is? Your Eastern law ain't too savvy, eh?
Savvy. Today will always be the day you remember you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. Also, once again, fire up the racism alarm.
I really need a mute button.
Just a tiny one. Tiny racism. Much like Gina. It doesn't say if I switch to people. There's no, like, height or scale here, is there? Susato. Sherlock Sholmes. Iris.
Well, when she was standing by the desk, he seemed
He's
actually
called
fairly
Pop Windebeck.
What?
His name is Pawn the Pawnbroker. I love it. Gina Strahd, 17. Doing a pouty face even in her profile.
Oh, she and Iris have been firm friends since then.
Ah. I see. I used my psychic powers to determine.
Actually, they've been fast friends. Haven't we run into them in 2 months?
Maybe not. I don't know. Sometimes the game gives you weird information ahead of time.
I suppose.
Yeah, there she was, pointing a big old blast at me, and I was like, I better not get on this glass's bad side.
I know what a music box is. I just never seen one of the discs before. Duh.
The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that.
I don't have the mystical power to read music discs with my mind.
There are so many types of different music boxes, you see? British made, German, Swiss.
Yeah, this is before the International Standards Office. God, don't you hate it when your media's in different types?
Listen, I'm glad we eventually codified everything into micro USB, the mini
Yeah,
USB.
we literally invented USB, the universal serial bus.
Oh my god.
And then Apple was like, no, fuck you, proprietary connectors. I think actually the EU told them, was there a court in Italy or something? Somewhere in Europe was like, Apple, cut that shit out, stop it.
And they were like, no, we're Apple.
If this is supposed to be Gina's leitmotif, by the way, it's very appropriate with the kind of accordion and hand organ stuff.
Oh, yeah, very on the street.
I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for.
Ah, I see. I wonder why it's not branded.
And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really? I'm already offering up more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of laws. He told me he did. He said it was, well...
I've said too much.
He?
Oh, sorry, that's you.
No. He? Whomst.
Whomst? No, you ma. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc was good money. I know it is. Well, then you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbrokers, won't you? Ah!
The man is resolute against her pouty face.
Stronger the man than I.
She's been in, of course. This little tatterdemalion. Tatterdemalion?
That's quite a word. I don't think I learned that one in my English class in Japan. Can you explain to me what the fuck you just said?
Tatterdemalion. Fucking what?
I see.
Hey.
Ryunosuke did not see. Well, he's saying that he doesn't know what kind of machine it goes to, so I'm guessing it's not the kind that the one that's sitting out here goes.
Yeah, okay, so, tatterdemalion basically means ragged or disreputable in appearance, and a being in a decayed state or condition, dilapidated. So yeah, no, you just call it like this scruffy little fucking urchin. The fuck?
With a $5 SAT word too.
Yeah, no, that threw me for a loop.
And brought up some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. There he is. What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, mate.
So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in here today? Some kind of dubious disc?
Dubious disc.
By the way, I do believe, I feel like I should have commented on it earlier, but I'm trying to remember. I think, is Gina's coat new?
I don't know if it's. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember because when I first saw her, I was like, oh, she's got a new coat now. Not that it looks like a new coat, but I'm like, does she have a new coat? I can't remember.
Well,
Somebody
if
rolled
only
a
it was
footage.
that simple.
It was like two months ago because that was case 3.
That was case 3. Holy shit.
Yeah,
That was only 2 cases ago. It's
I
been so
know.
long.
I know. By the way, the crime for case 5 still hasn't occurred. Now, we've been doing this for nearly 2 hours. This is why I said we would go a little longer. Here, let's wrap up here and we can start solving crimes.
Yeah.
I think you
Already
read that
said
good
this.
enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry? What do you mean? Ryunosuke, you're never going to get anywhere with this plot if you keep asking people clarifying questions.
What she actually brought in was a storage ticket.
Oh, ho.
This must be that 2-month thing. Feelings. I have feelings. The storage ticket. So, and she can't pay whatever the price is. So
I feel your feelings deeply.
Yes.
Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Girls like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing.
That is such a lie.
All right, that's definitely dubious.
The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight.
Points for the lucky in the back.
But she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Winterbank.
Being a pawnbroker, you don't have attorney-client privilege.
The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am.
Ha! It
Oh, is
was
it the coat?
It's the overcoat that she redeemed.
Ah, I knew she didn't have a coat before. It's a nice coat.
No, it's sick.
Oh, it's a sick coat. Maybe I should get me long coattails.
What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does.
I've been thinking about getting me a long coat, but I've been too fat for I think to pull off a good long coat look.
Also, it's fucking hot.
That's very true.
Like, there's a reason why I didn't swing for the Delta Green Windbreaker, because those motherfuckers were going to release it in summer, and I'm like, I'm not paying $50 for a cool coat I can't wear for, like, at least 6 months. Hopefully. I hope.
Like, I've always liked long coats, but
So what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? Oh. The disc is something else. A new article to pawn if the girl and I can agree a price.
New article to pawn. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today.
It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me in a storage ticket and money owed on it, as you say.
For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understand it.
That's right, yes. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the Lego Ragamuffin put the right thing on, she went rifling through the pockets.
Oh, you mean it was in her pocket?
What? Don't you know it's written to stay at a lady?
I'm admiring your coat, madame.
Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it?
God, Soto really killing it with the animations today.
If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, Mom.
Oh, she must have come in, redeemed the coat while we were looking around, and then tried to just turn around and flip it. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there were a couple times when we were, like, looking in stereoscopes and stuff or playing music boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And she immediately tried to pawn it.
Oh no, I understand it. Like, even though it's like 80 degrees, I'd still go out with like at least a windbreaker or something just in case we have a turn of weather.
Oh, yeah, I understand that for certain things. Like, I've always... even in summer, if I'm going to a movie theater, I always pack a jacket of some kind because theaters are always freezing, for instance.
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that. Like, there's times when it's appropriate, but that depends on your place of doing business. Anyway,
But I take a... But that's why I keep a thin dragon, so when I can roll it up quite tight and stuff it in other things.
Yeah. Also, it's like in Florida, in summer you don't go out without an umbrella or a raincoat because even if it's hot, it might thunderstorm and you don't want to get wet. Because then you're going to be hot and wet, and that just sucks for you. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. I'm detecting a crime.
Hello. I'm just trying to find something like anyone else would.
I don't know about that.
Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, May.
It doesn't really appear to be your size.
Listen, I am...
Me old mine. It's me old mines, ain't it? Is it, Miss Lestrade?
Yes, this is definitely rather suspicious. My crime sense is tingling. No, shit, we don't have the new voice.
I think this is gonna be the fucking inspector. Oh,
No.
God, it's not the inspector. Who is this?
Who is this picture postcard English gentleman? Okay, can I do an English gentleman voice that's distinct from my Herlock?
Is it Rohan?
Hold on, what's your first line of dialogue, brother? Oh my god! This motherfucker is very JoJo.
It should be Rohan.
I'm trying to summon up a voice and it's not coming together in my mind.
Hotaru.
Daga Kotuaru. Let's see, can I be incredibly posh? Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen.
What's your problem, eh?
No, I'm not gonna be Robert E.O. Speedwagon. There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. Yes, I'm going to be very, very snobby for this. Look how shiny I am.
This man is JoJo.
And If you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. I shall use the cane.
Look, I ain't obvious. I ain't done talking with him yet. And you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line.
Smug, Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket.
Who are you? How do you know who I am?
The question is, how do you not know who I am?
Jesus.
You haven't even the courtesy to remember the faces of your victims, it seems.
What? You mean from you?
Broker!
Oh, yes, sir.
I heard times go for the gun, gotta be real. I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no?
Yes,
The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once.
Oh, the gun might come out.
oh my. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, that's a lot. What are you trying to pull?
Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, I shall pose at you!
This is JoJo. This
Any
is fucking...
music box discs, too. Your next line is, what?
No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man. Well, it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation.
I'm gonna be real. I don't trust this man. This man's a JoJo villain.
Yeah, no, I mean, okay, so we know that, Gina Lestrade's a known criminal, but she's a pickpocket. She's just doing it to survive. This motherfucker's creepy.
I mean,
If I encounter a man JoJo posing in the wild, I assume he is an enemy stand user, and I run away.
But no, like, Gina Lestrade came in and she had the money to pay for it and the interest. A pickpocket doesn't have that kind of money.
Yeah. I mean, the coat's kind of grubby, so I don't think it was worth much, but she did, as you say, have at least the cash on hand and the interest for the 2 months.
And if the coat's kind of grubby, why is this fine English gentleman want to get?
I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail.
Come on,
Okay,
Gina,
so
son.
is it... Hello, yes, it is me. I'm standing here.
It's your postcard gentleman.
Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the Inquirer to introduce himself first. Though, clearly, you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. We're
I
lawyers.
won't call it a racist.
We're gonna hover over the racism button.
Yeah, I know. It's like, it's not quite.
Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place.
Oh my god!
Its inhabitants live on some fiery, brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. Much like my hat. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about?
Is he talking
Ryunosuke,
about
you don't
curry?
talk about the posing. Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another.
Ryunosuke, you should take this lesson to heart.
Also, you need to stop over-explaining. I know it's your nature to be humble, but you can also just be concise. Of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really.
My name is Susata Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant.
I see. Smug. Actually, I should
he
probably
not
just be like smug.
Smug, mug, 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 mug.
My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. That is definitely my name. How dare you? Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is suspicious. Now, to the matter at hand. As you can see, I have a name tag now. My overcoat! Return it at once! To someone with the style to carry it off.
I can't. I fucking can't. No.
We thought the cute couple in case 4 was gonna kill us. I somehow completely erased all of this man's JoJo posing from my mind. Every animation is like a new day.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Save me. Oh, God. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand
Oh my
watching
god,
it.
you guys went for it!
Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching.
There's supposed to be one more in there, but whatever.
Yeah. Alright. He has nothing
that was
further to
it.
say for himself.
But that's okay. I've got enough. I need a break from him.
Thank God.
I need a break.
Okay. Gina, what the fuck? Also, by the way, there's absolutely no goddamn way Gina Lestrade would not remember this guy if she picked him, right?
Oh no, I'm collecting a theory here. Because I think I can think of someone who this sir would keep the company of.
That man did have a very tall hat.
Yes. I'm not gonna lie, that's what made me think of it mostly.
Well, I mean, also, we did have some flashbacks to that guy.
You know, 2 months, we have Gene again, pawnbrokery. There's a lot of unresolved shit in there.
Miss Lestrade, what the gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all laws, obviously. I swear me life, I ain't never laid lies on that Danny before.
I believe it.
Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear to God.
It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business,
I refuse to believe that you walk on the street with the common folk.
when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style.
I mean, I don't disagree, but
This isn't the first time I've been targeted by these back slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat, or I shall call upon the power of my stand. London
just-
calling.
ah. I don't know.
Come along, Miss Lestrade, give the good gentleman his coat back.
Now, hey, whoa, buddy. She paid you for the coat. If it wasn't her ticket, you're at fault here.
If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police, and then the inspector with the fish and chips will show up. Oh, why everyone think it's me?
I don't think it's you. But I do think you're up to something shady.
Just look at this dandy cove, and you think I'm the dodgy one? Well, I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you.
I mean, I believe her. Fuck you guys.
Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it.
The girl goes to court one time. Oh, I have evidence, naturally.
You what?
She was not expecting that.
Evidence the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman?
Of course. We only need to consult Mr. Windibake's ledger to know the truth.
Oh, that's very true.
We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place.
Yes, brilliant. Mr. Winterbeck, show me your ledger.
Oh, I'm very sorry. I'm afraid that won't be possible.
How dare?
Oh. I never ask customers' names. That's strict policy of mine.
Then how do you prove what belongs to who? Do you literally just remember everyone's? Well, I guess the storage ticket was it. But then you can't prove who the storage ticket actually belongs to.
Yeah,
You are
then-
clearly your fence. You're a fucking fence. Don't you lie to me.
And also, BT Dubs, that means you can't do shit on Gina. You don't have anything. She had the ticket. Your system is flawed.
No, he's a fence. He's a fucking fence. He's
But
in on it.
why
he's
not?
With the mob.
Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to grant.
You're a fucking fence.
A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity.
I don't know actually how to say that.
Anonymity, yeah.
Anonymity.
Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it?
Yes.
Oh, it's quite simple.
If he says he just fucking remembers, I'm going to slap the shit out of him.
Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question?
Oh, he has a password system.
Okay, I guess that's...
Of course. It's... Strike a pose now. Professor.
So.
Yes, that's right. And the evidence we need.
I mean, if
He's
he has
still a
the
fucking fence.
passphrase, that's... something.
That's something, but I still don't trust it.
Also, yes, by the way, Winterbeck invented password protection. Two-step authentication.
This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt.
Watchword? Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winterbeck, I know we're in the middle of something, but hold on. I need you to exposit for me more, because the game won't continue without it.
As I just explained, I never ask customers' name when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why, and certainly customers would like to keep their activities secret. Holmes!
Wait, do you have a bar of chocolate?
He does have something in his hand. Also, he came back. But he came back. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it?
Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Not even when they have crippling drug habits.
Not even when he
Actually,
has a hidden manuscript he stored with you.
Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of the numbers used to unlock a vault. The deposit, the description, and the watchword uniquely identify each item.
It really is two-step authentication. You give him the slip, you ask for the watchword. Wait, does that mean she knew the watchword?
And of course, I give the store ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword.
Okay, then how'd she get the code?
And if someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article?
That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid.
Okay, hold on. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th February.
Wait.
With a watchword of Professor.
Wasn't the 15th of February fucking McGilded's case?
Something like that.
Can someone double check that for me?
Was it literally 2 months ago? Check the tape.
Perfectly.
Yeah, someone check the tape for me, please.
All perfectly correct information, sir.
I remember it was fucking February because, like, the boat ride was January.
But ow!
Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt.
Well, here's the question: if she fucking knows the watchword and shit, doesn't that fucking mean anything?
Yeah, we haven't yet been able to cross-X Windibank about that. Because I've got some ideas. Nope, we're just giving him the coat.
It sucks on you.
So, let that be an end to the matter.
You should just shoot yourself.
And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egbert Benedict, sir.
You're a fucking fence. Stop dancing, you!
With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. Yes. You need the coat.
I think Gina definitely needs a coat.
Windibank, my man, a coat for Gina.
Is why I hate grown-ups.
Gina, you're like 17.
Because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar.
I mean, you are a liar and a thief.
Yes,
You're
correct.
adorable.
I was literally part of a trial where you were a coached witness. You committed perjury.
Yeah, but what about the fee that she fucking paid then?
Well,
You gonna
we'll
return
see.
the money?
And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, Broka.
Well, of course, sir. Here's the disc for you.
Smug. Just this one?
Pardon, sir.
I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another.
Drop
Another
that-
disc?
Oh dear. I regret to inform you, for sir, that was what you deposited with me was merely the overcoat. This happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely aware of it until now.
Also means you're shit at your job, Windibank. You don't thoroughly check the merchandise. So,
Sir,
Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you?
says, I don't know nothing about it.
Smug. Very well. I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style.
Wait a minute. That disc is mine.
Ah!
Ah! Violence!
What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Where? Oh, on the disc.
Come on.
Okay, there's the blood.
There's blood on the disc.
Those tines can be very, very pointy.
Because of all those little sharp little bumps. Anyway, so scratch his finger on them, even though he's wearing gloves.
Hiss. I found it first, all right? I mean, it belonged to me old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it.
I just imagine she fucking throws it like a frisbee. Whoosh. Me?
If I ain't gonna, then have it all for me again. So you keep hold of it.
Damn it, why did I leave my katana at home? Miss Lestrade, Why is this disc so important to her? Oh shit, it ended up in my court record, fuck.
Just fucking.
Oh, our lovely dapper gentleman's name is totally Egbert Benedict. Yes, that's me.
Well,
Egbert Benedict.
now we put it into the interdimensional court space. You can never get it back.
You there, in the blackest of livery. Hand that disc to me at once, please.
At least you said please.
No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars.
I'm a grown up too, Gina.
Also, I would like to posit, Gina, you're a grown-up. You're 17. And
Actually,
it's the
I noticed-
1900s.
Yeah, I was about to say, actually, now that I think about it, yeah, it's 1900s. You are of legal age usually. You don't
You
have
are
any
an
rights
adult.
or anything, but whatever.
Yeah, you're a woman, so you can't vote, but... what do I do now? How am I gonna resolve
Stop her.
this?
Run away! Move! Just run away!
I cannot converse, I can examine. Hold on, I have to double-check something. Hey,
Holmes!
you! Mr. Sholmes. What are you examining with such keen interest there?
I'm pretty sure he has a chocolate bar.
As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see.
The fuck is this pose?
So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows.
Are we back to Darkholmes? Sholmes?
I probably should read it that way, but I like reading it like he's conspiratorial. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So, feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you surely observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left.
Sholmes karma.
This 7% solution of caramel. Pray, you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Only this caramel to be my friend. Then why on earth did you join the conversation? Sholmes, there's a weird man with a stick here. Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation. Or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you?
Poor Mr. Sholmes. I feel simply awful for you.
It would seem that my inferences are correct.
Oh, surely you're not about to tell us.
No.
Actually, Gina Lestrange isn't actually that tall when you look at her. Unless, Hat Man is actually
I mean-
giant.
He's only a head taller than her, I think, because he's wearing a very tall hat. But yes, she's a little low, a little scruffy.
Well, like, she comes up, like, right to to the bottom of his neck, if I'm guessing this shape right. Well, actually, no, she might be a little taller than she is, because she is standing a little jauntily.
Yeah, she's kind of leaning back against the shelf. And I
Sick
don't
pose,
think
by
she
the way.
has too much heels on her boots and...
No, those look to be about 2-inch heels, I want to say.
My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, not like I have a licensed series of short stories or anything, how much could I pawn it for? It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration. But who knows if it will help to resolve the situation between Miss Lestrade and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here?
Listen to
We
the
gotta do it!
Gotta do it! We're going in!
We're going for it. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear that you find yourself in something of a predicament.
Where the blue blazes have you been, eh?
You told
Not
me to
you.
go. Pardon?
When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be out.
Swear what? God damn it!
Not an hour later.
Harsh.
I am thoroughly enjoying Flustered Sholmes.
And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict. Christ, I have to be British at myself. You have, in my eyes, a veritable encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Yes, I'm Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Shit, I can't say that today. Fuck. Oh no, I hear the copyright police. Mr. Naruhodo, we have to go. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. I beg your pardon. I'm going to be a little more nasally with Mr. Eggert Benedict. The first is this. The true reason for your visit to the pawnbroker today is something you have not yet revealed. Ah. The second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with an intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what say you to my deductions? Ow. He's turned as white as a hard-boiled egg.
It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction.
I think he did. I'm a little bamboozled.
Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pain expression I was looking for. Yes, haha, got you now, bitch. So, Shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular.
Okay, clearly he's gonna.
The great
no,
deduction. The game is afoot.
I feel like his actual deductions are spot on, but fucking, we're about to fucking fuck this all up. God damn it. damn it.
Let's see. Do we want to read the first part and then go back again, or?
What do you mean?
Well, if we have to do this twice.
Well, yeah. No, let's do it on the second one.
Okay. Let's
We
just
will enjoy
enjoy
what it
the
is, I say.
poses. What the fuck?
What is that?
Oh, yep, we're gonna have to do it
no.
twice. He's fucking it up, everybody.
Oh, thank you, Boss Hunter, for saying that we've improved. I still cringe after every stream about how horrible I am, but
Oh, I mean, when I realized I'd have to be British at myself, yeah, it's rough, but we're trying. We're putting the effort. I'm having some with Sholmes' like pivot between like horribly depressed to full energy. I'm having some fun here. It's gonna be like the recruitment is on the back, and we're gonna have to look on the fucking front or something.
Oh,
Sholmes.
totally.
Yes, the ulterior motive is correct. Whoa! Shit.
AG.
Hold on a second. Hold it. Oh shit, even Sholmes saw it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, he did say.
No,
Damn
he
it!
didn't.
Oh,
God damn it. You went out of your way to be wrong. He's fucking with us.
Hang on, I spooked the dog. Hang on. I have to be like, no, I'm not fighting anybody. Hang on.
We have been going for 2 hours.
Buster, no, that was me. That was me, boy. I'm sorry. Come here. Come here.
It says AG, though.
Here you go, buddy. Everything's okay. I was just very angry at a video game, okay? Okay? Alright, get out of here. Well, hang out later, alright, boys?
It's the Hound of the Baskervilles. The Buster
Alright,
of the
sorry.
Baskervilles. Bam! Got it.
The
Wait a
what?
minute. I said the Hound of the Baskervilles, and I was like, wait, the Buster of the Baskervilles. Boom.
Yeah, no, Buster was slightly like, hey, something's going on. God damn it, Holmes. Sholmes.
Oh my god!
And
Shout out to our voice acting abilities. We managed to read lines with this bullshit.
As we just have the AG just blasted in our face. Oh.
What the fuck are you saying, Sholmes?
Is it a sword cane?
I mean, he reacted, though. Coil says something wrong?
Oh, does he think it's a sword cane?
He might think it's a sword cane. I'm not being that close to Benedict's face.
No, no, no.
You know that animation Sholmes does sometimes where he just gets fucking obliterated and falls to the floor? That's me right now.
Oh, I found that. There's a check the mod channel. Just.
Oh yeah, I've got the studio. Oh yes. Okay, we're gonna star that. I'm gonna need that one for later. Are you insane? The truth is undeniable.
The fuck? Damn it, Holmes, you were... God damn it. Damn it, Holmes. Sholmes. Yeah.
The great crime. Let us begin.
Someone save me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bridget's coming to Guilty Gear.
That's a very good call. Oh no!
Whoa, shit.
He's double posing. We're just jamming out.
We are just jamming.
Can anybody post me some dudes in chat? Why would you want to dig under the floor? Public Works. That's interesting, but I don't think that's correct. Oh my god. He thinks we're gonna... he's gonna Ocean's 11's him. Hey. Well, I mean, it is this game. It would not make sense for Sholmes to just be like, hey, yo, I figured it out. This is what's actually happening. Oh, there's a bank across the street. Neat. You're a bank robber. Look at me twirl. You want to have a pose off, bitch? What would the name of Sherlock Sholmes' stand be?
Oh my god, that twirl.
Are there any Sherlock Holmes themed bands or songs?
Sherlock Holmes themed band.
Are you quite serious, sir? Oh my god, Sholmes.
I can't. I'm just... Apparently, there's a fucking the Fate Type Moon Racing figure coming out that has the Nero and the Tamamo. I'm just gonna look at that until we're done with this.
Because you're gonna think happy thoughts.
I am.
I would love to see your interesting evidence, Mr. Sholmes.
Where did that come from?
Well, he said he wanted to show it to us, but what the fuck am I gonna do about this in the fixing? I am also lost. Stop smoking that pipe. It's not going to help this situation. He's gonna steal the exhibition funds. Of course, that's top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please.
You know, let me borrow that smoke gun real quick. Just give it here. Give. The loader already perfect.
This concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of the pawnbroking puzzle.
Apparently, Ami Ami is fucking exploding right now. Because I can barely get anything done.
Mr. Sholmes.
I am preparing to talk
Oh, did we
again.
not? Were we not even gonna try and unfuck that? Or are we? An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked by loneliness. Would you not agree? Yes.
I would love, like, I'm sorry.
Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it had in its vault? Nope.
I
Shut
would
up.
love a fate. I would love a fate racing game. That'd be great.
I'm sure there's a lot of dumb shit you could do with that. Obviously, there's the classic Carnival Phantasm bit. Granny bike! Indeed. Though few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets, so don't tell anyone you heard it from me. Gregson told me, in the strictest of confidence. But you know they said told so-and-so.
But you just announced it to everyone here. Rather loudly, in fact.
And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be but one explanation of that. Clearly, it is because the man is a criminal. He is a crimbo, as we say in my language.
But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he's a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret.
Yeah. Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here, after all.
On my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous.
Lies.
Lies.
Well, yes. Hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. I wonder if this is a metaphor for something. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Nahodo. An excellent idea, yes.
Well then, Mr.
All right.
Otto, you know what to do, I'm sure.
Here we go. Let's do it. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can't massage it into shape.
Here
Mr. Sholmes.
we go.
Very well, then. Let us start once more from the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular.
Was this figure limited? It says orders are closed. Maybe they'll do a reprint later.
Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
It's a 1/7 scale figure too. Holy shit.
All right,
All right, here we go. Game time.
First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you have ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. Ooh, sorry. Ooh, burped in the middle there. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer.
What?
So, by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor.
Yes, an attempt to tunnel through the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road.
It's a lot of nouns.
But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he?
No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. But the question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time?
And let's just rotate around the fucking. Yes, his
Oh,
hat.
gee, is it his hat?
Oh, look, it's on the back of the thing.
Like I said, it would be.
Oh,
Who did that dorky little drawing? Look at it.
Yeah, there's a little scribble of Gina.
oh. Look at the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here.
I don't believe it.
What is it?
Listen to what it says.
Listen,
Name, Gina Lestrade. Height, 5'2".
you are tiny, girl.
She is an urchin in London. Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. Gee, do you think you got enough adjectives in there? It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade.
Goodness.
There's even a sketch of her, hat and all.
So dorky.
Although if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure.
And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street. Redemption deadline 15th of April.
Pre-planning. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of a piece of paper? Alright, we've upgraded it to info about Miss Lestrade. So let's take that!
Yatta!
Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It should appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket, Miss Lestrade, and to Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. I can't really do the as a separate voice from Herlock. I gotta work on that. You originally told us. What the fuck are you doing, mate? That you had merely given chase to Miss Lestrade after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie.
I just love Gina emoting in the background here.
It's the information on the back of the flyer that led you to here today. By which I mean, here to Windibank's pawnbrokery, and today to the redemption deadline of that overcoat. So, you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Humph! Smug. And you have gone to great lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. Ugh. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person exhibits an uncontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing feral.
I can't believe it so much.
What's a feral?
It's a metal cap commonly found at the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo.
Naruhodo. The bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, I love those.
Clicker.
Yes, exactly. And Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane.
But it doesn't actually look broken, does it?
No, it doesn't. Although the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious.
In other words, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we didn't know. Yes, I, Eggert Benedict. Hold on, let me get the camera in position. The initialing. Show me that shit.
Enhance.
Look here, Mr. Sato. There's some letters on the handle.
Ah, yes. Those must be the initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names.
So, Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean?
That's right. And the initials on this cane are obviously O.
AG. There, I was gonna say something and I skipped it. It was not a good joke. Just gotta skip that one. Why does it feel
Moving right
that's
along.
not quite right? Okay, alright, so we didn't go anywhere with that directly, but I'm pretty sure it's wrong. Take this! Fuck you! Ow! The contradiction of which I speak, of course, is the initialing. Most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict? If that is your real name, it's not actually. We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are E.B. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have grasp of a cane bearing the initials A.G. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed. Would you not agree, sir? Yes. No, you're wrong. This cane isn't. You said before that you'd had that cane for years. No shit, I have my katana. What the fuck am I freaking out about? I'm armed. So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it at the park.
How forward of you.
In short, although you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Like you're some kind of goetic demon. Tell me your name, demon. Herlock Sholmes commands you. Yeah. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. To me, Herlock Sholmes. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod that you bear? Smug. Yeah, so reaction...
Smug.
Yeah, smug. Yeah, so reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is key to understanding this riddle, you see. Alright, let's consider the bare bones of what happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. It does look very nice. And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him.
But we actually know that he actually identified Mr. Strahd from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue.
So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Okie dokie. Alright, how the fuck am I gonna do that?
The tear.
A split seam. I don't even know if we have to ignite this. What's wrong with your coat, bitch? Whatcha? The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset, of course, yes. When you so badly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket.
I read the coat more.
This catalogue of untruths has all been for one specific purpose. Allow me to illuminate it.
No,
To seal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Winterbank.
I think it's McGilded size.
Yeah. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. The bank robbery was so much cooler, man. Tube's gone with a redeemed item. Solved. I mean, I don't think it's Gina's size per se, but remember Mr. McGilded himself was quite small.
Yes.
Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. First, we must expose the details of this elaborate crime which you have been planning. Which is totally still that bank job, by the way. This is utterly absurd. Yes. This is the good voice. You suggest that I, a gentleman, deigned to wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage? Of ponage?
Yeah.
Have you
Yes.
forgotten that I had redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place? How could I possibly have known the relevant details, n'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What, Nani?
Nani?
Let us consider how one might overcome to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another person. I had to throw another P word in there, because I'm Herlock motherfucking Sholmes. The method is revealed by the council notice on which the count of your eyes have inadvertently been drawn.
The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think.
Yes, no more talk of the tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. Anyway. You can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword.
Yes, Professor.
Professor. You should say it with the right enunciation.
If you didn't know that word, Mr. Winterbank would never allow you to redeem the article.
By the way, is there a picture of a cat on this counter? With a snowman?
Yes.
A snowman cat?
Yes.
Oh, wait, is that the snowman that was maybe in the fucking park the other time?
Yeah, I'm just thinking to myself, I mean, it's probably the same model because they don't have extras, but is that Wagahai with a snowman?
That sounds amazing.
It's adorable. Or, looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not, because he sucks.
Vince.
So my question is, how could this gentleman have found out the watchword somehow? Yes. We're going to look... Hold on, do I have to pivot around?
What's the notelet?
Hold on. I thought it was the ledger, but yeah, actually it might be his scratch pad. Look at this, Miss Susato.
It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself.
Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Huh, shit, it was that easy, huh?
Really? Was it that easy? What? Does he use the same watchword for everything?
Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And in alarmingly clear script as well.
Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Somebody's just scribbled boys kissing boys in the corner.
Let's not turn Susatos on rotten here.
All right, well,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's the fact that the fucking password is written right here. Mr. Windibank put his password on a sticky note right next to his computer.
Yeah, there's a term for that. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, I don't know, but that's in actual quote unquote hacking and cryptography. It's a very common solution. Is you just check for
Sticky notes
Yeah.
under the keyboard.
yeah.
You know,
It's like
stuff
checking for
that.
the key under the mat. Like first you check whether or not somebody has written the password down in an accessible manner.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, the method is revealed by which... The method is revealed by the notelet on which the counter, to which your eyes have been inadvertently drawn. That one really killed me for a second. Yes, the broker over here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for a watchword and notes it down. Notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. I don't know why we keep calling it a notelet, though. It's like a memo pad, a memorandum pad. Come on. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches the article in question. Oh. So, he's just really bad at this. He can't remember the watchwords. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. Once again, don't know how we missed you. It's not that big in here. I will now simulate a flashback. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. By the way, proving that Gina Lestrade had the appropriate watchword. Once again, Mr. Windibank, you suck. You do have a lovely picture of a dog. Ah. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Especially because he sucks so much. Are you quite serious? I'm always serious, damn it. For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict?
Oh, he's saying something behind his back.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Now we present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know.
No, it doesn't. Don't you dare.
Also,
Don't you
shit,
dare.
those robots are back. They've been subbed for the full...
Holy shit, how?
They've been subbed for 20 minutes. Thanks for the sub. Get the fuck out. You're in timeout and you're hidden.
Did they actually fucking sub to get around this shit?
Yeah, I think the robots are programmed to inflate our sub numbers. Cool, anyway, have fun. Have fun. Have fun as I banish you to internet jail. Don't forget to report those messages, kids, if you can. I have removed them, but when you see them, definitely report them. Anyway, all right. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets.
Which, according to Mr. Winnebick, isn't even worth a penny.
And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why?
I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh,
Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far. Right, we threw this into our court.
wait, turn. Yeah. What? Oh.
Aha! The one time we don't look in the fucking court record.
Oh, there's a little scrap of paper puck stuck onto the reverse side of the disc. Look, how did no one see this?
It's because we kept it pointy side up, you know, so we could stab people.
And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name.
It says for McGilded. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew it.
Or McGilded.
McGilded! It couldn't be!
From the grave.
This cannot be!
But it is, Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget as long as I live. There were so many coins flipped at us.
I'm still finding them in the folds of my kimono. But why? Why is his name on this? The music box disc's information has been upgraded. Yes, upgraded. Fight me.
Present.
Yeah.
Take that!
First time we've done that trick.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. I'm
You
glad
see-
they said.
Go ahead.
Oh. I'm glad they say they did clarify that it was something we already had.
Yeah. Well, it's like we usually dunk on the game for like 6 minutes after they give us evidence, being like, well, have we looked at that evidence closely? Maybe it will reveal. And we're like, dude, we looked at it the moment he got in here. We were a little overcome with the drama of the scene. It's all flowing together.
Yeah.
You see, this music box tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for McGilded. Ah! Top of the morning to ya. Faith and begorra, it's me ghost. I'm here to haunt your ass. Ah, Mr. Magnus McGilded. The unfortunate philanthropist who perished in a curious circumstance in the Old Bailey 2 months ago. Damn, I'm missing my quota. I could have packed more alliteration in there. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So, you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate?
Yeah, no, I figured that with that hat.
Smug. Mr. Gilded was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that overcoat you squeezed yourself into. Ugh. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbroker today. Was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Ah!
Well, we got the disc, so.
Deduction complete. Elementary. I mean, it really was elementary. I swear to God, Holmes was jobbing that first time. Holmes, sorry.
You had to be jobbing.
He puts his magic pointer finger spotlight on the letters, and then it's just like, rip.
But no!
Well,
Down here,
well.
fellows.
Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Smug.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind.
Why, I ought to smug you. Pray tell, Mr. Sato. Actually, it was more like, pray tell, Mr. Sato.
Well, according to what Mr. Windebank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the code could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would have been precisely 2 months since it was first deposited.
Well, today is 15th April, so 2 months ago today.
Would have been 15th of February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger.
So we're not accounting for any rounding in the days of the months.
Nope.
You know.
Apparently they both end at we have a February 30th and a fucking we have a February 30th. I think
No,
March is-
I think what he's going for is he keeps it for 2 months on the dot and he doesn't care about the rest. Now, what does he do if you deposit an item December 30th and February rolls around? What does he do then? Then he's fucked.
Oh, then he's clearly gonna shoot himself.
Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see.
Wait a minute.
Okay, all right. So I know you're up until midnight, but Jesus Christ, you are a shady pawnbroker. You're operating a business at 10:30 at night in Victorian London?
He's a fucking fence. He's a fucking
What?
fence.
But that suggests.
Yes, 15th of February. It's precisely the day on which the Anumbis murder took place.
Oh, it's the day of the murder.
And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding.
Oh, well, okay. How did he deposit the item and then crime? Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter's entirely beyond coincidence. Smug.
Oh, this must be the fucking other guy that was in the carriage.
You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I have
Whoa!
a gun. I must insist you hand over the music box now. Ah!
Katana!
It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box, Mr. Naruhodo.
Katana takedown, go!
Ah, what do I do? Hand over the disc?
Absolutely.
There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not.
God. Oh. Oh, shit!
Mr. Winderbank! Don't you dare.
Oh, don't you dare.
No.
This is my shop.
Sorry.
Go ahead. I was talking to chat.
I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen.
So Axe commented, one, that the trial was the 18th of February. So yes, that's the correct time frame. But also, yeah, as you can see, you are clearly wrong. He did not grab the gun on the desk. Also, they're different. They're different guns. They're different revolvers. He's got a little slimline. It looks a little bit like a compact Colt. Though I don't know if they were making those models around this time. Yeah.
I have to take my own life. God damn it.
Mr. Winterbeck, no! That's inappropriate right now.
All right, now who's this?
Well, there's not even question marks, so we'll just say, all right, that's enough.
Oh, shit, it's Gregson!
Inspector Gregson. Right, what's all this then? It is I, Inspector Gregson. That's right, sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines. So we got here as fast as we could. What's this all about, Ed? What's this all about?
Oh, praise be, you're here at last.
Oh, you have a silent alarm line too? Damn.
Of course he does.
I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my very own establishment.
Okay, I was losing it.
What the fuck?
I have a gun pointed at me.
It would seem you have the upper hand. Until I defeat these policemen with the power of my stand. Actually, no, the appropriate one in this case would be until I defeat them with the power of this stone mask. I reject my humanity, Mr. Naruhodo. See, you look so much better like this. Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I won't be appreciated with borrow some petty argy-bargy.
Seeing those fish and chips makes me hungry.
It always makes me
Penny?
hungry.
I'm not even a fish person. I'm just like, man, I could go for some fish and chips right now.
Mr. Winterbank very nearly met with his end.
Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell.
Oh dear.
And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson!
Like, no!
I might have said a little too much. I shouldn't have said that. Oh man, it's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, yes sir. You're gonna have to come with me down to the station. Smug. But of course, Inspector. Ah!
Whoa! Whoa!
He's getting away!
Whoa!
He did use the power of his stand!
Holy shit!
Get after him, lads! We still beat officers too. He's scuppered. So,
He's literally spun to win away.
he fucking did the Suzaku spin move.
Oh, that was so sudden.
Terrible shame. There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we fit emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. Nice, harumph.
Oh, Inspector. I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed.
Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yeah? I'll be taking that whatever it is of Magilda down to the yard, thank you very much.
This is how it's gonna get stolen.
So hand it over.
It's gonna get stolen.
Oh, yes, of course.
Don't give it to him. It's mine. That is mine.
I'm sorry, miss. But anything belonging to Magilda has to be taken in as evidence now. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's kind of bullshit, but it's true. It's all yours, Inspector. Hey, Chomps. I was ready to trade my life for that disc. I was gonna have to use my secret Iaijutsu technique that I don't know. Anyway, we fight to black again, and then we get the fuck out of here. And so we handed Mr. McGilden's disc over to Inspector Gregson.
It's gonna get
To
stolen.
be continued before the crime even happens. And we were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street.
Nope, I think we're gonna keep going.
Yeah, it is to be
Oh,
continued.
there it is.
Okay.
Holy shit.
We haven't even gotten to the crime yet, so we're at almost 3 hours. But like I said, we haven't even gotten to the crime, so I think we'll save here and take a quick break.
Sounds like a good idea.
But I am ready to jam for some more until we can, you know, get a little further into the shenaniganery.
I am out of water.
That sounds about right. We're doing a lot of voices, y'all. All right,
Mhm.
save. Yes. Alrighty, let's take 5, everybody, after that excellent deduction.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna look at Gensakai. I still need to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna put in an ice box. Let's see here. Milk, eggs, salt, flour. Actually, if we're getting the cart, I really don't actually have to put the fucking salt and flour in there. We can just keep it on the cart. How much is the cart again? 200? I feel like it's 200. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, wagon's 200. 202, in fact. Wagon, a small two or four-wheeled linear. Typical, it's drawn by a draft animal, though most can be pushed by hand if one does not mind a lot of hard work. Can be covered and uncovered, and a single wagon can hold characters and cargo up to 50 encumbrance total.
I return.
It returns.
And because I am also slightly snackled, I have acquired some of my Starbursts. Yes, I do regularly order myself big bags of Starburst to consume over several weeks.
Ah, man, I really should just order me some fucking Starbursts. I've been trying to avoid sugars. I really have. But I love Starbursts. Why? Why must you be so juicy and fruity? Save me. Let me see here.
Can't be helped. All right, the save has been concluded. We begin investigation part 2.
Investigation of what?
I don't fucking know.
Well, it has something to probably do with, Senor Stand Wielder here. Oh, it's still the 15th of April, Baker Street.
Yeah, I think we're just back on the street we've been kicked out of.
Mm-hmm.
Stay. That's why I hate grown-ups.
But you got your coat back.
All I do is read you a pack of laws and take stuff away from you.
No, really, Miss Lestrade. Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? Hold on, right. Let me try that read again. Oh, really, Miss Lestrade? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? Yes. There you go, it's better.
What?
Omega, take it off standby.
Oh, right. I brought me back, but I did not switch the screen.
Yep.
It's okay. You didn't really miss anything. Nobody did anything cool.
Yeah.
Oh my. Surely you were given that.
I mean, it's not as bad as What's Up, where we literally spent 15 minutes on the didn't actually start the stream.
Well, yeah. You guys, at least we could hear us talking when we read the lines, so it's not like you missed anything.
Yeah. The deal let me keep it after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went to the pockets and then said, "Go on then, have it," before telling me to scarper. Always pays off giving a look like you ate him.
Ah, I see. We have a word for you in my country. Son. I can't help but feeling that's gonna get you in serious trouble one day.
What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc, Molly. The music box disc.
But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless.
I think I'm gonna go have another bash. Give him a long and hard stare.
I think not, Miss Lestrade. We shan't enter Windibanks again today.
Why not? That's not fair.
It can't be helped, I'm afraid. Even Marino's case knows it can't be helped. The police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank.
Well, that's mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in this coat's pocket. And there used to be something else and all. That's what the Rock Cove said, ain't it?
It's true, Mr. Standman. Mr. Eggs Benedict did say there was another item he was looking for. Yeah, he did mention something about another article, didn't he?
Well then, that's mine too, whatever it is.
Please, I really want to know. I understand who actually clicks these fucking links or whatever.
Well, they're not even links. They just say spam emotes so that you see that their username, which is a URL, which is probably something YouTube could be able to fucking figure out. But anyway, links are not allowed. Link drops, actual hyperlinks are not allowed in a YouTube live stream. This is something I learned when I was investigating this. Yeah, we got him already. We see him. Remember to report.
Did I not report?
That's fine. I got him. I mean, they shouldn't be, but they put a space in it so YouTube's not like, fuck you. But we could fix that. Also, this one at least has a name that I'm just like, what? It's like, new AI will find a girl for you. I'm like, huh? How you gotta swing that one, buddy? They're not really a huge problem, other than the you know, the emote jamming can block up the scene a little bit, but it's important to actually remove them from the backlog and the chat log, because like I said, sometimes YouTube will get mad at you for leaving your stream chat on screen when other people fucking say stuff.
Oh, I love this Jeff.
I think they tried to jazz me about the new Gensekai episode. They were like, limited ads, and I'm like, I don't think so. And they were like, you're right.
Sorry, in anime manga, someone posted of a gif of Danny's tech, and it's just doing the mad vibrate, and it just says, "God damn it, intensifies." I'm like, yes, I feel this.
God damn it, Aaron.
God damn it, Ross.
Now she's really pushing her luck. Miss Lestrade, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day.
Yeah, and it's all your fault, Sholmes.
So, what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening?
Eh?
Just casually asking a 17-year-old girl to dine. Well, you see, Iris needs a babysitter. I've got my Stradivarius back, so I'm going to go fucking violining on the town. You can't stop me. I can imagine Herlock Sholmes dancing upon the rooftops of London, violining. See?
That sounds rather enchanting, actually.
Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital.
No, Ta.
See, she's barbarist. Oh.
This is the dairy.
Why come you around your place, eh? Are you lost your air or something?
Oh, did she? Whoa.
Smoke bomb!
Oh dear, she's gone.
Yes. Having reviled on me quite unnecessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if maybe it was your approach. No, actually, I was wondering that she perhaps might turn up anyway. Interesting deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. Very well, then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. I don't care. I'm Herlock Sholmes. You know how much more fucking money I make? I just pawned my giant machine.
God, I want to go to a buffet now.
And one more thing. I should be glad of your company later, too. Sorry? Beg pardon? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you, yes.
Oh, how exciting. What is it?
It's a surprise. You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later, then. Holmes away!
Just takes up on the rooftops.
He activates his spring-heeled steampunk boots. Spring. Alright, we've already done all that, so... Is there something new lurking in front? Let me check around the corner of my PS5. No. Okay, let's just, I see why this location exists so we can be kicked back out here, but we've already looked around, so... Yeah, I guess we don't have anywhere to go, so let's just go to crash in Sholmes' place. It's way more entertaining than ours. Though we do have a Daruma doll and some scales of justice. But Sholmes has knives! And his bust of Napoleon.
15th of April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes Suite.
So that stand battle, we went from breakfast time. It is now time for afternoon tea.
It is tea time, actually.
Ah, Susie and Bruno, come in, come in. Good afternoon, Iris.
Thank you so much for breakfast this morning.
By the way, shout out to the composer. All these leitmotifs are great. Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, we have a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. You'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining.
Oh dear. It's awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? Lie!
It's Ginny. Isn't that exciting?
Oh, good thing you didn't actually have to answer. Oh, what a surprise. Yes, that's wonderful news.
Wow, Iris seems so overjoyed at the idea. Is this the fast friends thing you were talking about? Hold on. Wait a minute.
Wait. No.
I can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Hurley won't teach me anything fun. Oh yes, that does sound like fun.
Wait. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Miss... Wait. I'm sorry, the diction on this, let me...
I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yeah, there we go. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Anyway, by the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to?
Deflection!
Oh, really? Oh, he's been like that ever since he got back.
Oh,
hello, Mr. Sholmes! I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. This game does a wonderful job, by the way, of capturing the... I'm making a, like, whole face and body gesture you can't see. The whole oeuvre that is Sherlock Holmes. I don't know how to respond to that. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yeah, I see. But what I mean is, by the way, I don't see. Really? He behaves like a child sometimes, Hurley does.
Mr. Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they?
Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Let's ask this awkward question right now while Sholmes is distracted. Oh, I don't think I read that line. It was, "What's the matter, Runo? You have such a funny look on your face."
You only mean his regular look, then.
There's nothing. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes? You're wondering. Am I right?
That's pretty damn close.
How does everybody keep doing that? Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. This girl is dangerous. Yeah, bye.
Just give her like 10 years. She's gonna rule this land.
Don't worry, you can ask me anything. I don't mind. I'm adorable and pure and uncorruptible. It's a wonder I don't have some kind of terminal disease. Oops, I accidentally hit move. Speak! Ginny. So, by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, correct? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Again. Although after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. We had a little dinner party. And now we're the best of friends, like it says in your court record already. Iris, have you been writing in my court record? Yes.
What a lovely tale.
Yes. Now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can.
Oh,
And I chase her down the back alleys.
Oh no. Oh no.
Interesting idea of friendship.
Oh no.
And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I've developed.
Oh.
There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Jeannie wants me to make a whole rainbow.
Is this some sort of predator-prey relationship going on here?
I don't know, but there's there's a lot of what the kids these days are calling coded in this. I suppose this means you've let Miss Lestrade keep the smoke grenade launcher, haven't you? So she didn't steal it. Oh yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Ooh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over, and I shot her with my gun. I'm so excited. I just hope she actually does come.
I feel like there's gonna be something bad happening tonight. I feel it in me bones, if I had any.
All right, okay. Tell me about your relationship with this 34-year-old man. Who also sometimes seems like if you weren't here to take care of him, he would die. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Yeah, it crossed my mind. That and where are your real parents? My mummy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mummy passed away when I was born. And at around the same time, my father...
This is too heavy. I do not like this face.
Well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh. Wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in that metal chest over there. We don't just use it as a tea set. Really? He recorded them all?
oh, you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases.
Oh, yes. I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? You know what I'm saying, right? Right? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father. I see. Iris has two dads. Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest. But that only made me want to look even more. So I opened it up with my lockpicking skills I learned from Gina Lestrade.
And found your father's memoirs.
Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell out of his chair. But then he told me. That's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Swoop. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. You know, even more tiny than I am now. Look at how tiny I am. So, it came as quite a shock. When Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean. Alright, let's not say that again ever, Iris. Thank you. It must have done.
Wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. Ooh.
Hurley says it's because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me on account of the fact that I am a super five-head genius. Because I'm a doctor, in case you forgot. And I'm 10 years old.
Oh?
Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. Also, look, she has an adorable little, like, rabbit Iris and Sholmes thing on her back.
Oh my god, you're right! How dare! How fucking dare! That's illegal!
There are some things that I can just see. With my goggles, I mean. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. The grammar on that one was a little scuffed. Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, actually.
I always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories.
Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything. As soon as he's solved a case, it all just vanishes from his mind.
Oh, I see.
The other day was so embarrassing. As usual, he'd totally forgotten about a case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again.
Jesus.
It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that one again. It was quite a shock for everyone.
You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris?
That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. Dun, dun, dun. I learnt from his diaries he's a doctor of medicine, you see. That's what prompted me to study, and study so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and his doctor by the name of John H. Wilson. It's coming together. Hold on, I'm having a memory. Does Lucky remember what this voice is?
The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I don't know if this
That's
is the voice.
pretty
this is the
close.
voice.
Kindly escape before the court the name of the victim in this case.
The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Literally case 1, it's come back. That's right. Visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yume University. And the man who, in the most bizarre circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan.
Oh shit, the music has just stopped.
No, Axe, I don't know what you're talking about. The timeline is fine. He had to go to a faraway land because of the cases that he and Hurley worked that she's not allowed to know about. He only died a few months ago.
Also, remember, Sherlock Holmes was on that boat somehow for some reason too.
Yeah,
Like maybe
well,
they're
yeah,
planning to
he
meet
had
up.
to go a long time ago. That's why they're separate. Her mother died right away, and shortly after she was born, she said her father had to leave the country. We have not specified how long Dr. John H. Wilson has been a visiting professor. Miss Susato,
Yes.
perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further at this time.
I think that would be for the best.
Ah, my dear fellows! How good to see you!
Mr. Sholmes!
Hit my music! Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? I literally shouted. No, no matter now. Sue! How the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. We literally missed lunch. Goodness, really?
Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed?
No violin? What are we talking about? Dear madam.
Oh,
Never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you.
Did he literally forget about solving the thing we did earlier today?
His
Oh
violin's
my
right there
God.
for like, behold, my dear fellows!
oh, another music box.
Did he recreate it from fucking sight?
No, not another disc, Miss Susato. This is the one
Motherfucker.
Gregson demanded we handed over it as evidence. Mr. McGilded's disc.
Oh my.
What's it doing here?
I knew you were-
At times, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that I have thought of an undeniable turn for deduction. I may well be even more adept at larceny. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'll be your pickpocketing assistant. And Bruno could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. If you ever got pinched by the fuzz. Right.
Oh.
Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting. She could write all of our menacing crime notifications. Our calling cards, if you will. Suddenly, you just start to hear the fucking bass line from Life Will Change.
I mean, Herlock Sholmes did have to go against Arsène Lupin once. Literally why we have his name change.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd be delighted.
I'm just gonna pretend this conversation never happened, I think.
Plausible deniability. Go.
Anyway, it's me, Sherlock Sholmes. I don't understand. Okay, you're gonna have to talk to me this. How did that disc come into your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. In fact, you took it out of my back pocket and gave it to him.
Oh, he did the switch.
Correct, yes. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this.
That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Caramel?
I've heard it both ways. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. If you will humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'm in this flashback. I'll be taking that whatever. This was like 5 minutes ago. It was after 2 continued break, so I understand the game, but still. I'll do the pipe sound. It's fine. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yeah, you did, but I...
Make a mold out of fucking
I
caramel.
don't follow. But precisely at that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action, I pressed the disc into a pair of bars, like this. What the fuck?
I knew it. He made a fucking mold. Ah!
That's amazing. Also, that's bullshit. The disc and all the minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know.
That's why it has this fucking branding on it.
Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting. The result of a precisely controlled solution.
How extraordinary. I can't fucking even.
Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves quite useful indeed. Yes. Take a house key, for example. A simple press in its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment.
That's powerful.
Yes, that sounds illegal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when it played. So you've played it already, buddy?
Do tell us then, Mr. Sholmes. What music does the disc play?
No idea.
Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea? None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? Perhaps I explained it to you earlier in a handy bit of exposition. No, I don't recall that. That was technically optional. Goodness, you don't know, Runo? Oh shit, we're fucking transitioning. Oh my god, we've got a diagram. Fuck.
Sick. I guess the tens and everything.
Inside a music box, there's a special metal piece called a comb. Possibly a coomb. Coomb. With a B sound. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck at the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making different notes. The first music boxes to invent it used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. You really are a medical doctor. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, all around the globe. By the way, I'm invested in a music box company.
We got a music box going on right now.
Why exactly?
Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result.
It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music, even when no performer is present.
This is like fucking finding that iPod in Metal Gear Solid 4. Was there a conversation? Could you call Otacon about the iPod?
I don't remember. It's been an eternity.
Codec calls in 4 were kind of different than usual. You literally only had like 2 for most of the game. Occasionally, Raiden was pick up the phone. Mostly to tell you about tracking. Anyway. But it's the very success of the invention that means we now are presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? This was also explained to us in not optional dialogue. As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another. And we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. There is no resolution to this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Ah, I see. So that's why... Naturally, I tested the disc in those few music boxes I have at my disposal. But as you can hear, to no avail. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am personally engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe.
Every single one?
That's early for you, always taking things too far. But my dear girl, an unsolved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? I'll just pawn them all, haha! Yes, this is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room to keep all my music boxes. What? Nani? Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. We only talked about him this morning, you know. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. We also saw this in the last couple hours. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. Also, do I hear organs? Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows, still now. I would have said now still, but anyway. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGilded's innocence in the trial,
the newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case.
the murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilded was found not guilty through my defense and also the vast amounts of corruption he engaged in, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. Listen to me, little goblin laugh. It would appear that the case is not yet closed.
Oh shit, are we revisiting that? Are we actually gonna get closure on that shit? But we're not gonna get closure on the first one?
No, not yet. That said, that is usually what these games do, is they will introduce disparate elements in, like, the first couple cases, and then the final case, like, swings back around and brings all the plot stuff together. Though, the Great Ace Attorney has the weird thing where, like I said, there's 2 games that are released in the same one for the Chronicles that are basically, like, back-to-back. Like, they weren't... I think they were split apart for, like, size and, like, budget reasons. They wanted to get, like, the first half out, because they realized it was fucking huge, and the games are usually only like 4 or 5 cases.
I mean, I understand, as we have been in this game for over 30 hours, I want to say.
Well, it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Yes, of course.
Oh, well, you must let me help you then.
Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing fodder, yes. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. No, I'm never talking to that guy again. Yes, you may be right.
Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's and pawn, didn't he?
Did he? Yeah, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his exact words, I believe. So, you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was.
Yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom gathering dust.
My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it. More secure than a bank's vault. Those can be robbed with shovels, don't you know? And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be an occasional mix-up. Caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story, Hurley?
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
Susato, who told you the title of the manuscript? I don't remember that being explicitly spoken.
Can you pull up the history? Pull up the history real quick.
Yeah, she just said the Baskerville story. And I don't think...
Yeah, no, this says Baskerville story.
Yeah, I don't... Oop. We're wiggling a little. But yeah, I don't think anybody said the full title. Ha-ha!
Okay, we're not the only ones bamboozled here. Even Holmes got that fucking serious face.
Yeah, Sholmes started to use 100% of his power. I don't get it. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? I'm gonna go stand by the fire. Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles. But how could you know the full title?
Well, that's...
Do you actually have mind reading?
Psychic powers activate. That's because Miss Susato is a great fan of all the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. Now, shut the fuck up. But Bruno, the Hound of the Baskervilles... Sorry, I'm not pitching quite up enough for Iris. But Bruno,
I'm sorry,
the
Iris'
Hound of the
serious face
Baskervilles
is scaring me slightly.
has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. The world's simply not ready for giant demon dogs. I'll have to wait until 1985 for that. I think that was the year Ghostbusters came out. I wasn't alive, so don't at me if I'm wrong. So that's why the manuscript is at Windibank's? And yet, how could Susie know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? I'm thinking. I really should have eaten that caramel.
I need the sugar boost.
Ah. What is it, Mr. Sholmes? It would appear our guest has arrived.
You get in.
Miss Lestrade! How did you get in?
It was a bad idea. I knew I wasn't welcome. I'm going.
No, don't go. It's
Oh God, did she?
No, wait! Miss Lestrade! It's
Okay.
fine. It's completely unrelated. We've been eagerly awaiting your arrival.
Sorry, we're having other drama.
Haven't we, Iris? Oh, yes. Just wait right there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Come along, Susie.
This is now a hostage situation.
Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home.
Susato-san, blink twice if you're in trouble. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I want to take no for an answer. Mendelssohn it is, then. I can't tell if that was Ryunosuke being a dumbus or him making a subtle dig. It's hard to tell.
That's her ellipses nose, just.
Well, when she does that pose for sure. Yes!
Oh, yes! The cat will solve all problems.
Did he have a little bow tie before?
Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to remember.
It's like Natsume-san's bow tie.
Yeah. Oh my god, it is like it. That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome. And Gina, as we came to call her, because that's her name, taught us all how to steal things from each other without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night.
I hope we're gonna actually have to use that skill to pickpocket some shit.
Unfortunately, I don't have any of my pocket change anymore.
15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy.
Wow, that's a full 12 hours, basically. Busy day. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it?
Oh yes, Iris is cooking.
Excuse you. What is this S''S here? How dare?
Yeah, that's a grammatical error. Unless that's like one of them British English things I don't know. That's not how you format that. Iris.
Yeah, no, that's Iris.
Cooking was truly divine.
And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now.
He did it again. Sholmes.
Guys, you gotta double check. I know that there's a possessive particle in Japanese, but you can't just control F that and then run a replace on it. Axe wants to peep on a 16-year-old girl.
I knew it.
Also, what I was going to say before we had the Shoms's is you can hear him playing because he's probably still playing through the floorboards. There's no way.
Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face the next Warring card.
Good gracious! Where are my glasses?
Just cuts to Susano's model with wearing them.
Naruhodo-san, can I consult with you about something?
I wonder. Oh, we're back in Japanese now.
What's the matter, Susato-san?
It's about the telegram I received.
It probably is calling her back to Japan.
About 3 hours and 45 minutes ago. It's after midnight, by the way.
probably
You
is.
should all log into FGO.
It probably is a telegram telling her to come back home.
Ah. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose.
Hmm.
It is after midnight, by the way. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, okay, there we go. I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I know when a good break point for the stream will be, so we'll call it when we get there.
Sick.
If I remember the structure of this case correctly.
I've been summoned.
What? Summoned? What do you mean? You're still here. You clearly haven't been summoned.
How much St. Course does it cost for you? The telegram.
It's for someone to the fucking.
He wrote
Here,
it. He sent a telegram for that?
Yeah, weird.
The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice office. Lord Strongguard has asked to see me.
I feel like you had just written a letter and sent it with a boy, not a telegram.
Yeah, it would not be an official telegram, because that's over the telegraph lines.
Yeah, that's what like.
No,
long
I
distance
mean, would you? I guess hypothetically they might just call it a telegram, even though it was a written note from the telegraph
I
office.
suppose.
They just handle the messages. I don't know. Messenger boy would be the appropriate. The Lord Chief Justice. When?
Tomorrow morning.
What? Then we have to start preparing at once.
Oh, no. That won't be necessary, Naruto-san. I've been summoned alone.
Alone? What on earth for?
I have no idea. I suppose I should find out tomorrow.
I'm not a mind reader. I'm pretty sure you know what the fuck this is about.
Yeah, I feel like you get a you've got an idea here. What's all this about? Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. It's me, Iris. Up past my
Sean.
bedtime.
It's only like, well, actually, I don't know what's a good time for 10-year-old housewives or something.
Ah, Iris, hello again. Oh, also this one's here.
And Gina, too.
We're so excited to see her, Sasato.
They're having a sleepover!
Shit, they're having a slumber party.
This is amazing. Susato-san, you should join them and make it a girls' night.
Ryunosuke, you must go nowhere near them.
You'll
You are
explode.
a protagonist in an anime-ass video game series. Something terrible will happen to you. You don't even have to be trying to sneak some shit. You could just be minding your own business. You're gonna get fucked up. Yes, Ginny's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Isn't that right, Ginny? Just pulls gun.
Well, yeah.
Gina, please speak to wife if you're in danger.
How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea.
Tea break. I don't think that was necessary, Iris. You know, I've learnt so much today.
Oh, what in particular?
All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? You mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. You know, if I wasn't a fucking doctor of medicine. Alright, I think I jammed through Ryunosuke's thought bubble there. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. So, what brings you to our humble quarters at this late hour? As the moonlight streams in the window. And I have a single candle over my dry-ass piled papers. Oh my god, that's a fire hazard, B. Well, you see, I came to return this.
Oh, did you steal it?
Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn second. Wait, what? That's mine. Also, it's in my court record.
Oh my. However did you?
I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it.
I wonder if we had actually checked before this, would it still be there or not?
I bet it would have been. It's just they could bamboozle us. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. She probably put those little hearts on her gloves herself. So, anyway, here, you can have it back. Just throws it at her face. Not that I really understand why you wear it, though. Ah, thank you. Alrighty then. Good night. Yes, good night, everybody. Go to sleep. Away. So, this is your office, is it? Somehow in 2 months, I've never come up here, into my own attic. What do you think, Ginny?
I think I wouldn't fancy me chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this.
Hey, shut the fuck up. You've seen me work. Oh, yes, me too. Guys, come on. Don't...
Taking sand damage.
Emotional damage. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about.
Pressure.
I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript.
See, Axe, if you just sit down and shut up and be patient, eventually good things come to you. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Why am I replying to Susato in my mind? Wait, it's because she can read my mind. Anything new we can see at night? I mean, this is technically says this is new dialogue, but is it the same? Oh. Oh, they're just gonna fucking cut me off. Hey, how dare you? I brought my lucky Daruma doll from Japan.
Like, they're not letting this go. We've been cornered by 2 young women.
Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation, really. I was just gonna sit here and sip tea, because I'm in danger. Yeah, it's literally everything. Alright, okay. Wait, hold on. Move.
Right.
Flee. No. No, Susato's literally telling me we can't go out of this hour.
Go out this hour.
Run away. Quick, Susato, hold them back. I'll dive out the window.
Window! Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscript, aren't you?
No.
Aren't you going to tell me? Susato can't handle it.
I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please.
Why? All right, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. You have.
That's a very awkward face. I do not like when the smile is not on the face.
Oh, no, not at all, Iris. Not at all. I don't know what all this is about, really, but it's a story you made up, is it, Iris? That manuscript or whatever you call it.
Gina, can you fucking read?
That's a good question.
It's not exactly a story I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries.
Daddies?
That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny. You know, when I'm hunting you in the streets like a dog. But my daddy was Hurley's assistant once. His partner, possibly domestically.
Eh?
Well, she really wasn't ready for that one. They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together, like that one with the snake.
Is that right, mister?
Gina, if I can call you Gina, you can call me Ryunosuke.
I don't know if she can pronounce that.
I would love to see her try. I suppose you could do like Iris does and call me Runo. Apparently so. I was surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries that I just mentioned to you. So, I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. It's like the literary agent hypothesis, but, you know, like through 2 extra layers.
So, Where's your old man now, then?
He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time.
Forever.
So I've never really met him.
Ah, my heart.
Oh, right.
Come to think of it, I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her.
Perhaps not.
Okay, I said you should flee the window voluntarily. If you tell her that, you're gonna leave the window. Not by choice. Thank God a new dialogue option didn't appear. Whew. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it that's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right, I thought it was fascinating. Sorry, if there's ever a long pause, that's me checking over a chat, because I can't look at the screen and do that at the same time. But it's different somehow, from his other cases, I mean. Oh, how?
It involves demons.
I don't really know, but it has to be special in some way. Maybe it's the giant hell dog. Because after I'd written it and shown the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I'd ever seen him like that. It pains me to have to say this after you've toiled it over so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. You can tell because this is my serious Sholmes face. Yes. But why not? It's one of my best works. I do actually believe The Hound of the Baskervilles is pretty popular.
I do believe it's considered one of the best Sherlock Holmes novels, if I do remember correctly.
I'm not at liberty to say, not now, so please do not ask me. All right then, I won't. But I do solemnly swear that I am up to no good. Wait, wrong franchise. I solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when the time is right. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Winterbank, isn't it? Yes. Hurley said that it had to be somewhere very safe.
That really gets my goat, that does. It's treating you like a child.
Gina, I know she's a doctor of medicine, but she is a child. Look how short she is, even compared to you.
It's me. That's what it is. Keeping secrets like that.
Okay, so we need to open the Naruhodo Psychological Consulting Agency. Please, let me pull out my couch. Gina, tell me about the horrible secrets that have impacted your life. Let us unpack your baggage. I don't have any baggage, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Hold on. Nose. Okay, that's better. Bah. If he says he wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. I mean, he spilled the whole thing about the bank without the drop of a hat, so if he's actually keeping this one.
I think so too.
Because I read it with my mind powers.
You lot are too trusting for your own good. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes.
But he could pull the hat over your eyes.
Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it.
What? Nani? Hurley's lying to me? No, what the fuck? Hold on, so is there supposed to be a Gina? Oh, there is a Gina lurking in my room. We're getting a little freaky again. Doesn't matter. Show us
Let's just skip. Let's
It's funny. It's been pretty fine for a while. Like I said, it's kind of weirdly intermittent. I wonder what's my battery life right now? 2 dots. We're good. Gina, what did you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris?
Well, he reckons he popped that manuscript or whatever, right? But come on, it's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you ever think that, Gina? It's simple. If that real store was really in old Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from halfway around the world, in other words, you, can know about it. I mean, that does make logical sense.
I mean, it also does, but Susato won't cough up why she knows yet.
Yeah.
Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you.
But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. Also, you weren't there, but I discussed earlier I have like a supernatural power to detect lies. That, Gina Lestrade, is the taste of a liar. Run it back, y'all.
No. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced lies, the lot of them.
You're 17. I know that for some reason Japan is trying to treat someone who's under 18 as a kid, which is weird for once, as opposed to like, you know, all 15-year-olds being 6 feet tall and fucking ripped. Bleach is coming back soon, though, by the way.
I am exact size.
But you're basically an adult. You're grown up. I don't think you're growing anymore, Gina. I'm sorry. You've missed the window. All the poor malnutrition got to you. You should have asked for more gruel from the orphan master, or whoever the fuck that guy was, and whatever his job description was in Oliver Twist.
You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that manuscript ain't at Winterbank's. You'd seen it if you had a look. If you even think you can trust them, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar, like the rest of them.
A liar is a strong word for Herlock Sholmes. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth at some times.
Now we have the seed of doubt.
Say?
Oh, but I don't mean that I think that he sold it. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. So I can't use my, guns to break in. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. I, too, experience self-doubt. I have doubted many people, including this urchin here. And see, we're fine. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina.
I ain't got any, have I? Never did have.
Urchin top to bottom. That's why you and Iris are best of friends. Baggage. Don't worry,
yes.
These games never discuss my family at all. Who knows if they're alive or dead? Literal Schrodinger's parents.
Yes, Gina, you literally sprang out from the sewer water of London. Fully formed and full of sass.
I'm the Lady of the Thames, I am. I rose up from the river scum to steal your pocketses. I found this rusty sword down there. You want it?
Oh.
Susato can 50% relate. She's half an orphan.
Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us aside from the minute we're born. Not even our mums.
Pained sigh.
But we all stick together.
I'm part of a dance troupe. Now the question is it the Oliver Twist musical or is it Little Orphan Annie?
The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. So that's why you're a pickpocket. Nah, diving's my life. I love it. I get a kick out of every time I lift some pompous idiot's purse.
So she would be the one with sticky fingers. Get it? Sorry, we're just all making JoJo references tonight. I can't. The poses, man. The postman.
And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, aren't I? That's how I see it.
You're lying to yourself, but go for it.
Well, you are green, but you need some merry men and also a maid Marian.
Also, well, I guess
That also means that there's a good king involved who you're loyal to. I don't think you understand how that one works.
sounds about right. Kid sees his thing, only half understands to be like, I like that.
True. Robin Hood also has always been popular with children. He's been around a fucking long time.
Oh, Gina.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where the East End is in this context. Also, I don't know where East End is off the top of my head.
I think about it sometimes. What it's like to have parents, I mean. I always thought that'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either.
Right, yes, we should have communicated. We haven't said that Iris is now she's now full 100% orphan. Oh.
Man, we got secrets.
Secrets and lies, secrets and lies.
I mean, if you know you never had him, you don't feel like you've always wanted to meet him.
Lies. We're going to unveil that big thing that our shovel is resting on. It's going to be a couch. Everybody sit on the couch.
Dina, you were just causing this girl emotional damage.
It's true. I do want to see Daddy so much.
This is not the direction I wanted this case to go, guys.
Oh, Iris.
No!
Oh my goodness, look at the time.
Is this where we're gonna leave it? Where everyone's feeling shitty about their life?
Come on, Ginny, we should go back downstairs. I'm smiling, so everything's fine.
Yeah, alright.
I don't like this. I don't like how we're leaving this.
And please, don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you?
Sherlock!
No, not of course. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina.
You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist.
Oh, yes, please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night, then. Away! Iris rides on Gina's head. Then they're as tall Hat Man. Together.
Are their powers combined?
Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult, but deep down, she's still just a child.
Well, I think it's time that I turned in for the night too, Mr. Naruhodo-san, excuse me.
I mean, I feel like we could have explained some things more, but I'm thinking about other shit. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also the name of the murdered visiting professor at Yume University, who I killed with a gun. Wait, no? It can't be a mere coincidence. It's not. There's something deeper going on here. There is.
Doon, 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 doon.
Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo.
Actually, I don't think that was.
That
don't think
voice.
I don't
That's
think that's.
Mr. Sholmes. It's
Damn
okay,
it!
It's distant.
That's not a good face.
What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone! Gina, what the fuck? Why do I care? She was supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. She's an independent young woman. She doesn't need no man. She probably decided to go home. I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received a distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home, but I've been waiting for over an hour now. Over an hour? No. Don't worry, I stayed up fueled by tea and caramels. If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's it about? I'll use my window. Damn it, dark. Hold on.
Wait a fucking minute.
Hang on a second. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? It's after midnight, probably. Therefore, Mr. Windibank should be asleep. That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery, in case you forgot. From earlier today. Well, yesterday, technically. Mr. Windibank's. Oh, no! Yeah, we just did this part.
Oh yeah.
And we could have avoided this, Susato, if you just coughed it up then. But we let ourselves get distracted by emotional bullshit and breakfast. Could Gina have gone? Ah, it seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry, what? Oh, no, not really.
Lies.
Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once! Miss Susato. No,
Did I miss a line or something, or was she just there?
I think technically the at once may have been her line, and then she just appeared into the nod. Oh, it is after midnight. Got it.
16th of April, 1:14 a.m. Baker Street.
God, it's probably... I mean, I know it's spring now, but that's still got to be a little bit of a cool and crisp evening.
Oh, especially with the water off the Thames. No, it's fucking cold, yo.
It also appears to be not fully, but slightly befogged.
Yeah, no, it's fucking cold. That water's gonna be clinging to you.
The door to Windibank's, it's open.
And the lamp is burning.
It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let's hope nothing more sinister.
Holmes, I don't like it when your eyes are covered.
What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. Clearly something is afoot inside. Herlock Sholmes away!
Holmes dash!
There's no one here. Oh, yes. There is. Bang!
Holmes!
Ah! Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes!
What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo! But, after them, go! Right, I'll chase them down with my sword. Blast! I've lost them. Literally
That's
2
quick.
feet from the door. I can only assume this has got to be. Hello, where? Oh, it's a regular Bobby. Well, I can continue this voice. I was just ready for Miss Brumbucker, sir. What, would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? I like Sholmes. Shot? With the policemen close behind me, I ran back to Windibank's.
Oh, we anime now.
Cutscene.
Mr. Sholmes,
Mr.
We did
Noah?
not get to reanimate the lip flaps.
how bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door,
Not even so where he see where he shot.
in the storeroom. Hurry!
Neat. There's a flap. Gasp!
Man's been shot!
And next to him,
It's Gina!
our lip flaps really do not match up.
And she had a gun!
To be continued. And it will be continued next week. Because that's 4 hours and a quarter. It is almost 1 a.m. Yes.
Okay.
We had a double to be continued there. It was a long double take on the investigation there, but some of that was kind of necessary because they needed to establish a lot of facts. Well, I mean, we saw two shadowed figures in there, so obviously they did it. It was Wario and Waluigi because one of them was short, one of them was tall.
It's true.
So there's gonna be some bullshit. Also, I mean, the flap thing was probably significant, guys. I'm just gonna say that because that's weird. There's a little handle flap in his door.
Mm-hmm. Listen, we literally had a cat the cat flappator thing.
And
showed
they
up.
showed us the cat going through it twice. Like I mean, I love Wugga High. There was no reason for him to show up the second time. That was just how we dovetailed it.
No, there's a lot of things to take note of. I don't know how it all comes together, but it will at the end. We'll get there.
Yeah.
We'll get there.
But yes, after 4 hours of investigation part 1, we're gonna go to court.
I refuse to believe that Gina did it.
Well, of course she didn't do it. She's our friend. She's gonna. There's no way she's not gonna ask us to defend her. Well, actually, we might ask her to let us defend her because she said she didn't want us to defend. Anyway, we'll work it out next time. Well,
You are being
McGill is
defended.
dead, Axe. So unless he's not dead, but we're pretty sure he's dead.
I don't see any reason. Oh.
Also, yes, that's a good point. She was knocked unconscious. So, did she shoot him in the back and pass out?
I mean, by going by how London has treated suspects now, they said, oh, she's got a gun. He's got a gunshot. Clearly she did it. Book him and throw him in jail. Case closed. We're amazing at this.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the only evidence of the shadowed individuals is us. But, I'm sure we'll be able to bring up to Van Zykes. Well, my good personal friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, was shot, and Gina didn't do it.
And then he's gonna be saying, then he's gonna be all like, so who were the suspects? And we're gonna be like, oh.
I don't know
My-
yet. Let me challenge Red to people.
My learned friend, merely speculating these specters.
And then
That's how Van
one of
Zykes
them will be on the jury for some reason. Also, by the way, I don't know if we'll get to court time next time. We'll have to yell at Gina.
We're gonna.
It does say investigation part 3, but I can't expect it to be too long.
Well, we're probably gonna have to actually investigate the room and probably talk to Gina and find out.
Yeah,
what
but
she
I
knows.
don't suspect that will take us all 3 hours. And if it does take us all 3 hours, I'm not going to stop at 3 hours. I swear to God, this is too much investigating. I understand. There's a lot of stakes to set up, but now we're actually investigating the crime that was committed. But we'll get into there, so we'll work on all that in our interviews and stuff. We won't have access to Sholmes because he'll be fucking passed the fuck out, probably, or something, in hospital. But yeah, so there'll be plenty of opportunity to grow next time. We'll be able to figure this out. Maybe we'll find some stuff. But I want to tell everybody to get your over and under bets. How many times will we have to challenge the jury to change their verdict this case? It's the final case of a game. Last time we did it twice.
It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3.
Lucky's going for 3.
I'm going for 3.
Oh, Mr. Dennis Cordell's shooting high. 5.
Oof.
I kind of hope it's not 5. That's a lot. But, all right. All right, Aaron's going to lowball. He's going to go for 2. Okay, we'll see who's right. Okay. Well, thanks so much, everybody, tuning in, especially because we took this extra time to 420. So don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe on the video. Like I said, if you haven't already watched our Gensakai AP, Episode 2 came out today. Lucky it was lickety-split with posting it, so
Yeah.
I'm going to fire it out there. And we'll see you guys next time. Pay attention for more stuff in the future with streaming things, and we'll see you around. Good night, everybody. Yes, the stream will stop immediately.